Whoa. Hi, chat. Sorry about being a little bit late. I was having some technical difficulties. Restream didn't want to fucking change my YouTube waiting room, which is why, unfortunately, no Twitch stream today. Just YouTube for now. An exclusive. Wow. Well, you know, yeah, we'll treat it as that. YouTube exclusive. How are you all doing? Hi, everybody. I was up till about 5 in the morning last night because yeah, she's already fully built and maxed out and everything. I've already completed the new Divergent Universe Threshold 7 with her that came out today. Yeah, she's good. Let me switch to in-game music. Yeah, she's already fully built. in the Castorice team, too. 206 speed, so just hitting that 200 threshold very, very nicely. 84% crit damage, which is fine. She got the energy regen rope, she got the effect resistance, she got the outgoing healing boost.
It's squishy.
A very important thing, take it slow on the boss. I ain't seen nothing yet. All I'm hoping for, it's made out of paper, noted. All I'm hoping for, and I'm not expecting it, because I don't want to get disappointed, but what I'm hoping for is that we get another vocal boss theme, just like with Wildfire, just like with Hope is the Thing with Feathers. I know this isn't the ending of amphoreus. Both of those have been at the endings of a region. I know this isn't the ending of amphoreus, this is the ending of amphoreus Part 1. But what I'm hoping for is Hyacin does do singing. Like, they have posted, like, videos of, like, Hyacin singing or, like, humming for her patients. Hey, just do a Robin too, man. Just, like, let her pull out the fucking microphone mid-battle. I got my piano ready, like, for this explicit purpose. Because if there is something, I remember last time with Hope is the Thing with Feathers, I just learned to play along with it on the spot. I'm doing that shit again, if that happens. Anyway, wait, why am I getting a Castorice message? Miss Rosa, if you are receiving this message, then you must have already departed the Netherrealm. I now feel that our farewell was far too rushed. It was only after you left that I remembered I still had something to tell you. I crocheted a little doll of you, but I didn't manage to finish stuffing it with milk cotton before I left. I also tried to recreate the Express as a cloth pendant based on your description. I tucked it inside a photo album. When decorated with dried flowers, it looked truly one of a kind. I had hoped that when you reach the end of the flame chase and stand witness to the birth of a new world, these items might bring you a trace of warmth, but in the end, I didn't even manage to give them to you in time. To ensure the new world's warmth, I will forever remain within this sea of flowers to watch over the lost souls, and if fate allows us to meet again, remember our promise. Deal. Ooh, oh, oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, go fuck yourself. Ooh, not happy about that one. Oh, okay. I was like, is the game gonna crash already? 5 minutes in? Seriously? I don't need your strategy guides. I've already built my Hyacin. Fuck you. What is glowing in the travel? Oh, this? Yeah, no, I don't want to... Let me just get rid of that. Okay. So, let's view the story recap. Where did we leave off last time?
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of
New
time,
cell voice. Oh my god.
only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto amphoreus. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
She's voiced. Yeah, it is a different VA. I'm not gonna make any comments for the rest of the stream about that, because the situation is absurdly complicated and not something that I, as an outsider of the VA industry, should really be voicing my opinions about, because they might be ill-informed. All I am saying is that I hope that should Caleb and Rachel ever want to and be able to reprise their roles, that these actors will hand the roles back to the original VAs. I don't think these new actors are awful. I'm glad that they are able to put a voice to this character when they've been silent for a while. But I do hope that if that ever were to happen, they would be able to go back to the original actors, because I know a lot of people are attached to the original voice of Stell and Kayla, self included. But I'm glad that we're gonna be able to have a voice for. Though I've enjoyed like portraying my own Stell over the last couple of months. To be fair, I have kind of enjoyed that. But yeah, I'm not gonna comment any further on that. I hope the new VA does well. She sounds good so far.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castorice had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cipher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorice successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm.
You gotta turn that DSO down slightly.
Faced Thanatos,
it's a bit too
the
aggressive.
Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphoreus. Anaxa's soul met Castorice in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's
with a mad
core flame,
speech, by the way.
Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared.
Yup, he gone.
With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Let's fucking go, Aquila. Or Aquila. Story recap has ended. Head to the designation, look at... Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking do it. Ugh.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically
Oh, like we are
guaranteed.
just gonna like recap here. Okay. Yeah, look at that. It's just Kefali and Aquila left. And then we got it. Now, I mean, Kefali, we already have the core flame of Kefali. We already have the Chrysos heir of deliverance, of world bearing. So like, the only thing we need to figure out is what the fuck's happening with time, because it ain't gonna be us. I don't think it's gonna be us, so what the fuck are we gonna do with Ornyx? Thanatos, thank fuck. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames returned to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each Titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. My spelling error. And its demigod successor, the undying Emotes, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you Fuck you. Fuck you. Stop, man. You don't gotta remind us every time. Fuck. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still, not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at the edge of existence. Have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose two, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world, chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the West Wind, we shall meet again, Castorice. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the amphoreus cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then, let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. God damn it. Good start. Gray Mystery. Last time in Styxia? 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed, now. 70-30 split. 30 for you, 70 for me? Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. Fuck you. Detail schmeetails, get here and we'll talk. Fucking detail schmeetails. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cipher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets, Jesus, glittering, clinking trinkets, will, as always, lift your spirits. God damn it. Oh yeah, we're in Styxia, alright.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Right, I keep forgetting Mem can speak in full fucking sentences now.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I
Foreshadowing?
wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
That's a good question, actually. Because at the end of the day, the River of Souls is just Memoria, right? Like, it's... Memoria very much behaves like water. And the River of Souls, like, considering that the people of Amphoreus are likely made up of Memoria, the entirety of Amphoreus, possibly, but especially the people of Amphoreus are made up of Memoria, like, they just flow down the river, but, like, would you be able to, like... encrypt a message into some Memoria and like flow it down the river, maybe? I don't know. I miss Castorice too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
A really good question. I am gonna turn the volume down ever so slightly and turn it back up on you guys' end. There we go.
Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar.
Does it now?
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Sorry, give me 1 second. There we go. Alright, investigate the source of the strange noise.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before?
I mean, the black cloth would be the Flame Reaver, right?
What? How could they be here? Mommy!
Oh? Oh, shit! Wait, he's just here? You want the pink puppy, don't you? I mean, to be fair, the Flame Reaver's hunting core flames. We have the core flame of... Wait, haven't we already ascended, though, technically? Or do we still have the core flame of time? Like, we don't, right? Ma'am, get ready.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip it to the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls. Is full of fish. Big and delicious.
You know what that means. Fish.
What?
What? Correct response, man.
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Cipher?
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad at the end. Is this meant to be a riddle?
I don't understand this language at all. Am I hallucinating?
Is this Cipher that's pulling our leg? Yeah, okay, it is. That is 100% foreshadowing for something, though.
chance to give you two a good scare.
So it's you, Cipher. What a terrible person. Let's leave.
Don't run! I'm the real Cipher. The real one.
Yeah, sure.
Come on.
Sure, buddy.
Don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that amphoreus isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop? Yeah, I'm so strong I don't need a reminder.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair...
Hey, I was getting ready to fight.
You were so scared.
Look, I've one-cycled Flame Reaver. Like, fuck off. I'm fine.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
That the Flame Reaver must have been here.
We thought that
Yeah.
maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
That it might be the Flame Reaver?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Right.
Lies are what Zagrias is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Oh god, she should become a content creator. Go for the just become a lying, grifting content creator, you know? That'll work, right? Now, nice. Now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance, Gray Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Craziest apology video ever.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Yeah, 70% for me, right? Oh.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Whomst. Fine on. That makes sense. Rosa, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue your training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? Oh boy.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Sure. Why do you need so much money anyway? Actually, yes, that's a good question. Why do you?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
I remember that, right. Walk with greed, die over petty change.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change.
Yeah, okay, but you
And
do
as
realize
long
how...
as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed, right? Isn't that simple?
No, I think you're kind of making a self-fulfilling prophecy here, Cipher. You are walking with greed. You literally just tried to, like, when I said, yeah, if you need my help, I need 70% of the treasure, and you said, nah, I want 70%. Like,
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Okay, they're gonna catch up to her, and it's gonna be painful. I'd say I give her 6 hours.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
All right. A few days later at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken
Excuse
of.
me?
My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
This dude makes me uncomfortable, man. I mean, we know he's an outsider. Or at least he is one of the 2 people on Amphoreus with, like, proper knowledge about outsiders. And that's Lygus and Ornyx. Ornyx knew about Fuli, right? Ornyx knew about Pathstriders and Eons. And then Lygus obviously knows about Lord Ravagers. He is an Emanator himself. obviously has met Herda before, so is familiar, or not has met Herda before, but knows about Herda, so, like, familiar with, like, geniuses. So wouldn't he know about the Trailblaze, about the Astral Express, and about Akavili? Wouldn't he know? I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express. Yeah, no, I wonder fucking why, Don Hung.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I mean, yes-ish? We just want to be able to contact our companions. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped amphoreus' scholars for centuries.
Here's the thing, though.
It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
Crackpot theory. Crackpot theory. Lygus wants to investigate this because he wants to know how the fuck we entered Amphoreus. Because the entrance of Amphoreus, as we know from the last quest, is the Vortex of Genesis. The Vortex of Genesis is considered the entrance to Amphoreus. Herda tried to, like, fucking technological astral project there, and Lygus said, like, welcome to the entrance to Amphoreus. Well, I'm not gonna, like, you shouldn't go in. You should leave. Right? So the Vortex of Genesis is the entrance to Amphoreus, but we didn't enter through the Vortex of Genesis. At least not to our knowledge, we didn't. We just crash landed here. And I'm assuming that shouldn't be possible, right? And I would not be surprised if he's trying to find out how the fuck we ended up getting in here. Because to the best of our knowledge, he's kind of the warden of this place. Like, we know now Amphoreus is a prison of a Lord Ravager, and Lygus probably is some sort of a prison warden, right? So he's probably trying to figure out how the fuck we got in here, right? That would make sense to me. In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphoreus believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphoreus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglia's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that does make sense. If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old
Hi,
friends
Cloud.
and homeland.
Ran from class. Based. You haven't missed that much. We went on a little trip with Cipher to do some treasure hunting. We didn't actually get to see much of it, just that we did it, and now we've cut to Don Hung talking with Lygus, who Don Hung has taken to inspect the carriage of the Astral Express that we crash-landed here on Amphoreus with. Personally, my speculation as to why Lygus is so interested in this is because we know from last patch that amphoreus is kind of a prison for a Lord Ravager, and Lygus, to the best of our knowledge, is some sort of warden of this prison, right? And I wouldn't be shocked if he was like, hang on a minute. If he was like, oh god. Me when I accidentally lower my streaming bitrate instead of increasing it. Oops. So yeah, I think like behind the scenes, he's like, how the fuck did you get in here? Councilman Perv is being himself. Cipher's nice to us for our powers, and we have our voice back. Yeah, I mean, we have our voice back. Asterisk. I do like want to keep mentioning that asterisk. It's like, yes, we do have a voice, but also it is not the same VA. And I do think that is important.
I used anti-Catheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Yeah, the voices of Kalis and Stell have been recast. We don't know if it's temporary. They haven't been credited yet anywhere. We don't know who the actors are yet. So I'm gonna kind of hope that it's temporary, and that Rachel and Caleb will be able to return to their roles down the line whenever this whole mess of a situation is resolved. But yeah, we have we have another VA for Stell and Kalis for the time being, at the very least. I'm not ready to hear. No, Don Hung doesn't have a voice yet. Don Hung doesn't have a voice yet. It's just Kalis and Stell so far. Himiko, Don Hung, all the other ones have not been recast. It's just Kalis and Stell. My guess is they really wanted Kalis and Stell to have a voice for this patch, because this is about to be a very, very important patch for us. As I've written is still unvoiced, yeah. Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust.
And you shouldn't have.
I will be very careful.
The thing is, I don't think Lygus is particularly evil. Like, we don't... Look, we don't know. We don't know who's on what side here. Isn't As I've Written just regularly unvoiced? It's not meant to be, no. It's meant to be read out by Stell or Kalis. Though here's the thing, I've thoroughly enjoyed like reading that out like a little bedtime story for people on stream. Yeah, I've thoroughly enjoyed doing that, so I wouldn't mind. I won't mind doing that again. But yeah, here's the thing, we don't know on which side of the moral compass all of these people are. Like, we don't even know which side of the moral compass the Lord Ravager is on. Like, is the Lord Ravager imprisoned here rightfully? Like, is there a good reason that the Lord Ravager is imprisoned here? Or has it been done to hide something, to cover something else up? And Lygus, is he in the know of what that Lord Ravager is capable of or has done? Or is he just here to do his job, right? Like, there's so many things we don't know, so I don't know if Lygus is evil. Or I don't know if Lygus has bad intentions, right? Because I don't know if keeping this prison intact is the right thing to do. Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system and methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before? The Black Tide seems like they're doing, so maybe the Ravager was imprisoned for that reason? I don't know. The Black Tide might be Nanook's doing to try and break out the Lord Ravager, right? Because Lord Ravagers do serve Nanook. They serve the destruction. So it might be someone else's doing from the outside, right? Like, I've been thinking more and more about the parallels between this and the Honkai Impact Flame Chase and, like, the whole Elysian realm and the Cocoon of Finality arc. Because, like, the Coalescence of a Stellar... Maybe, yeah. Like, I've been doing more and more reading into that to, like, refresh my mind and kind of see the... And, like, the amount of parallels keep, like, increasing, man. They really, really do. And, obviously, like, there's the parallel between Elysia and, why am I suddenly forgetting her name? Cyrene. Or Cyrene, I don't know what the pronunciation is. I don't know if we've ever actually heard it. Can it in any way be a good Ravager? Well, here's the thing, right? So in Honkai Impact 3rd, to like heavily summarize, there was this thing in the sky called the Cocoon of Finality, and it was altering like the imaginary energy around it. And that altered imaginary energy is what they call the Honkai. Now, the goal of the Cocoon of Finality was kind of to reshape and integrate itself with humanity in a way, because it ultimately thought that that was a good thing for humanity, right? But humanity wasn't strong enough to do that, so what it did is it sent these, like, descendants of, or like agents of itself to test humanity, and those agents were called the Hershers. And these Hershers would effectively test humanity, and when humanity inevitably lost, they would be wiped out and the world would be reset and they would try again. Right? And I mean, you can already see the parallels with amphoreus, right? With the whole world resetting thing. Now the thing is, there was one of these agents, one of these Hershers, and her name was Elysia. And Elysia didn't necessarily want to reset the world. She wanted to give humanity a chance in a different way. So she ended up sacrificing herself, and essentially out of her, she split off these different parts of her, 12 different parts, to create 12... or to give powers to 12 flame chasers, right? And these flame chasers would all reside over a different important concept in the universe. Very much what, I mean, you know, we have 12 titans here, 12 demigods, all residing over a different important thing. And another very important thing in this is that Elysia, she sacrificed herself. And the only person who knew about that sacrifice was Kevin, which in this universe is Phynon. And Kevin kept that a secret even to the other flame chasers, who all, because of like him lying about that, and he knew he was lying about it, he essentially tried to say that he killed Elysia instead of Elysia sacrificing herself. He killed Elysia. And in this universe, the Flame Reaver, we know, killed Cyrene. Or at least, that is what we want. That's what Phynon's told us, that the Flame Reavers killed Cyrene. And now, obviously, I don't have to tell you about the parallels between the Flame Reaver and Phynon. They might even be one and the same, maybe from a different incarnation of amphoreus. But I would not be surprised if he is aware of these things. He might not be, but I would not be surprised if he was. Flame Chasers and Hershers are different things, yes. I would say Hershers are more like Lord Ravagers, if anything. Well, no, that's also not quite right either. The Flame Chasers are humanity's response, yeah. But, what, like... I guess the best way to, like... There isn't really a direct parallel for Hershers here in amphoreus or in the Star Rail universe. I guess Emanators are kind of like the closest. No, the Titans / the Demigods are the Flame Chasers. Because, like, we know those are one and the same, right? The Flame Chasers become the Demigods, become the Titans of the next incarnation, right? And the authority that each one of these Titans has, like, each titan or each demigod possesses authority over something, that authority is what's passed down to the next flame chaser over and over and over again, right? Hersh's are like emanators, not a... yeah, exactly. They are emanators of Honkai Impact 3rd's finality, the Herald, yeah. Not to be confused with Stariel's finality. They are kind of different things-ish. It's fucking complicated, man. I've been trying my best to, like, do so much reading of it so I can, like, understand more of the parallels as they happen. But, like, essentially what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to place Lygus in, like, the Honkai Impact 3rd Elysian realm. Like, where or who would Lygus be in that story? And that might tell us a lot about who or what he is here. Right? Like, that's kind of what's been bugging me. Because, like, I want to know who's on which side here. Is Honkai Impact 3rd's finality closer to Stariel's destruction? I would say so, actually. Yeah, I think I kind of would say so. I think, like, it is definitely closer to Stariel's destruction than it is to Stariel's finality. Lygus would be Prometheus if Prometheus didn't succeed? I guess so, yeah. Oh my god. You know, I could be doing this theorizing. The quest is right fucking here. But what if we find out in the next line?
Not exactly. But we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Carefully endowed your kind with it. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, definitely. Why is my audio breaking? Prometheus was an AI created to like predict Honkai attacks. I guess to like predict like where yeah, to predict like where it would strike. An AI built to hack the Kakuna finale, make sure the next cycle keeps the same type of hurt. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I just need to keep going. The fucking Honkai Impact 3rd is gonna make me blow up. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Maybe he just wants us to leave. Apparently partially responsible for current era Hershers having way more power due to different dimensions of the imaginary singularity within their core, but that's more implied than anything. Dude, Honkai Impact 3rd story's nuts, man. But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhung, if I could open
okay,
the path
I
of
mean,
Amphoreus
okay.
that
Yeah, no, he wants us out.
circumvents
He wants us
Aquila's
out.
Divine punishment.
We are interfering. We are interfering with what he is doing here. He told Herda to fuck off. And because he didn't want Herda to influence any of the events on Amphoreus. Meanwhile, we've been here influencing its events. And changing its course. Changing its intended course of future. And altering its history. By being here. And also by being here, we have attracted the gaze of Fuli back onto Amphoreus. Which probably he's not very happy about.
Would you consider ceasing your support?
Okay, yeah,
for
no.
the Flame Chase
Yeah,
journey?
he wants us the fuck out. Okay, okay. So I was right. That's why he's here. He wants to investigate how the fuck we got onto Amphoreus because he wants us the hell out of here. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punish? Oh no, the Council doesn't, but he fucking does. Because he knows the actual entrance and exit to Amphoreus.
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Hypothetically, if you could get the fuck out right fucking now. Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish. He's old friends with the Eye in the Sky, maybe. No, I think, like, the sky isn't the way out of Amphoreus, and it's not the way in either, right? The way into Amphoreus is through the Vortex of Genesis. As established at the end of the last quest, right? But we did somehow. Yes, somehow we got in. And he needs to both know how, so that he can prevent it from happening again. When Black Swan last story said that Fuli's gaze swept across Amphoreus without a flashback to... Yes. Fuli's... what we saw was... What we saw there happened during the 3.0 story when we unlocked the Path of Remembrance, right? When Fuli's gaze swept over us, specifically. Which also makes me think that time probably moves very differently on Amphoreus than it does outside. Obviously, that's implied. It might just be a flashback. But to me, that suggests that time on Amphoreus, like, moves a little differently. Which, like, come on, that wouldn't be out of the fucking question, right?
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Slash threatening. Jesus Christ. Huh. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. No, you're Don Hung. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Oh god, is Don Hung about to hit him with the... Actually, I found this out about you. It's for sure, since canonically we've been here for months, well, I doubt that it took months to get Herta to knock on the front door. Yeah, no, you're right. You're so right. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts. Fucking tell him, Don Hung.
Your prudence impresses me.
Fucking tell him.
Just as expected.
Oh. Is he gonna get jumped? Who the fuck are these people? This a trap? Is that why you accompanied me? Who the fuck are these people?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Don Hung. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
I don't think...
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
The fuck are... These people don't look like Amphoreans. Is that weird of me? They don't look like Amphoreans. Oh, the little, like... The bones on the back of their... Like, the spine on the back of their jacket's really cool. 1 against 4, then. Just to confirm, things turn ugly later. Will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Yeah, but you do realize how not doing anything is not exactly remaining neutral because it's a 1 against 4, right? Like, you're not being neutral by not doing anything here. You are very much you're letting them do what they want to do.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Probably. Okay, Dan Frank will mess them up, true. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. You fucking tell them.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
Damn right. When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are the... Okay. Just fuck him up, dude. Dude, that's badass. Sorry, what now? Is he sparring against the Flame Reaver?
You have such overwhelming power, so... why? Answer me! Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Ooh, ah.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore!
Oh, is Mem trying to sustain a memory of the Flame Reaver?
Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
Was that the training? Oh, so okay, so he... Dude, I think he's playing it up. I think he knows. I think he knows about the Flame Reaver, man. I think he's one of the only people who's, like, kept his memories somehow between cycles. Or something like that. Because we know that, like, Kevin knew of Elysia. And Kevin literally watched humanity for hundreds of years to struggle. And then eventually was like, fine, fuck, I'll do it myself. Right? And that's how, like, the Kevin of, like, because most of Elysian Realm is like a flashback to way the fuck back, right? But that's how, like, Kevin meets, like, the current cast of Honkai Impact, because after, like, hundreds of years of seeing humanity struggle and just doing nothing, he's just like, fuck, fine, I'll do it myself. And then he comes up with the whole plan to, like, create this collective consciousness, the spiritual atom out of the entirety of humanity, which ultimately, like, he did intend to save humanity, but his ideals were antagonistic. Right? But, like,
okay.
He knew of everything.
I can handle that kind of hit now, but a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
So, like, what does he know? And what does he not know? And what is he playing up? What is he lying about? What is he keeping hidden? If I'd passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well-fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Okay, so he was battling, like, past memories, effectively.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill.
Like, let me say this right now. I don't think Finon's evil.
The right weapon.
I don't think he is.
Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Like, Finon is the hero of the story, right? He is the hero of the hero's journey. And his motivations are ultimately to save humanity, or to, like, save Amphoreus, save the people of Amphoreus, something along those lines. But what are his I question his methods. And, like, what he knows and what he doesn't. I don't think he's evil.
It's a good thing Gartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphoreus.
What's up, Ember?
I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me,
Is that a
he
DBZ
deliberately
reference?
turned
No.
down all other business.
No, it's not intentionally, at least. Oh, hyperbolic time chamber? Oh, that might have been a DBZ reference. Wanted to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Castorice is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you.
Yeah, hey, ma'am, I was just talking about that.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
No, let's talk about it.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger.
No, yeah, let's
Seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
let's talk about it, Finon.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphoreus. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Yeah, but like, if the Flame Reaver said that, it would make sense too. You can't beat them yet.
Right.
Didn't you
I must
fail that challenge?
continue
Also, yeah.
sharpening my
Yeah, he
skills.
did. Yeah, wait a minute.
Eventually,
He did fail that
I'll need to
trial.
face them on the battlefield. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
I like how the start of the story is just like sowing seeds in a bunch of different places. Right?
Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Okay. Sure, that's a little marchy of you.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Yowie. Sorry, force of habit, sorry. Men.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Oh, we are actually heading there now. Okay.
Here we are. Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun. It's free time now, so you should relax too.
We're about to get ambushed here, right? Just, over the past few months, you've come here more than once. Months, huh? Remember what you said like 60 seconds ago? You've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading. Oh no. Oh no. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So which reading material will you peruse? Oh, dear fuck. Okay. One Punch... My professor get... Oh, no. Forbidden Love, the Tree and the Butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own floriography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker, yet Circes paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. Should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic? Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circes, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent, Jesus Christ. Gazing directly at Amnestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circes' face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered only for a moment. Then Circes wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. The M is silent in Nestia? I think it's like Nestia. Like, you do kind of pronounce it, but not fully. Not as much as I did just now. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So now, will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? Cold voice unreasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such a lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, Than, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are... Alas. But, Circes. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circes remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one successful attempt to question her, Circes struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius? So what? She's just like... So terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Circes a smile, then turned and walked away. And cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circes. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circes. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Circes wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, The third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled, as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who'd dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circes. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So forget me. Jesus Christ. That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Okay, I don't know if I want to read all of these. Because this is long. This is a lot of reading. And it's all fucking, like, memes. It's all memes. I don't know if I want... I don't know if I want to read all of this. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express Welt phone. For a young Stellarod host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. The second one's yaoi. Oh yeah, I figured. One Punch God Aquila. Yeah, no, I'm not reading all of this currently. I'll next episode, battling Nikador, next issue on hiatus. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. Okay, yeah, I'll probably read these in my own time.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Finan's reading yaoi.
Let's take a closer look.
Okay, we do get all of them. Cool, so I can read them in my own time. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, what's Mem reading? Oh, hold on.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphoreus these days?
Oh, no fish? Are you into fishing?
Ah, you scared me!
You are kind of reading aloud, Mem.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
You really are just like March.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
You know, there is another theory, right? That instead of Cyrene splitting herself off into the 12 core flames, that she split herself off into more than 12 parts, or perhaps that she didn't create the core flames, but that she split herself off into a couple of different parts. One of them being Mem, one of them being March. Like, that's another theory, right? What if she split herself off into 14 parts instead of 12? You know, there's the...
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Good fucking question. Optional, see what Finan's looking at. Okay, let's do that one first then. Huh? You called?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
I'm just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it.
Okay.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
Oh, dear fuck. Didn't know you were I know how in your dreams. Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this
Oh,
hobby.
no.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
True, the rich people always be at the top.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
And 50% concentrated power of will. And 100% reason to remember the name.
Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Yeah, integrity and no, you don't need integrity either, you just need wealth, fine on. You can drop the integrity. What is Mem looking at? Fat fuck, attack!
Finally forward.
Sorry.
Oh, these
I don't know what came
cards
over me.
are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler.
Is she looking at tarot cards?
Healer. But the interpretation for
She
each
is looking
card
at tarot
so
cards,
long.
yeah.
Do I have to memorize them all?
Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Huh. Why do you say it like that? That's a little suspicious.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
What are you hiding?
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
What is Mem looking at? She knows something.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
Yeah, she really is just like March.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the amphoreus divination compendium?
Oh, my phone just rebooted. Sorry, chat. VTube Studio is gonna be off for a while. Don't mind. Oh, fuck. Shit. Give me a second. I can fix this. Yeah, I don't want to be. Yeah. There we go. Much better. Give it a second.
Why are you here too?
I don't know why my phone just fucking rebooted, but it did. So we're not gonna question it. It has gotten quite warm, because that's just what VTube Studio does to it, unfortunately.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Sorry, I'm just like quickly... My phone is having a moment. It has rebooted, but now VTube Studio isn't starting, so I'm quickly just like closing everything on it so that there's like no background processing running or anything like that. And then I'm knocking over everything on my desk. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Come on, you can do it. I believe.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
All right, there we go. We're oh, nope. No. Oh, yeah, no, we are fixed. Cool.
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards.
Would it...
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Would it perhaps, maybe... Would it be Cyrene? Mayhap. Potentially. You know? Just maybe.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
Like, surely it's Cyrene, right?
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
If good omens foretold by divinations were true. So there was at one point a prophecy or a divination that Hydes Elysiae would be fine.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Okay. A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination.
There is a significance to it, yeah.
Expanding on that a bit.
Say Mem could be Black Swan if Black Swan wasn't already.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things.
Wow, they're really
Looking
hitting
back,
it on the
whenever
nose,
she
right?
interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
They're really just going like, hey, if you've been playing the last 3 fucking quests and you've not picked up on the fact that Mem and Cyrene are related in some way, bonk, 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 here you fucking go, bonk, bonk. Fucking take it in, you stupid idiot. Xiaoji standing behind the player with a fucking hammer. Like, do you fucking get it yet?
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene.
It is Cyrene,
She
okay.
could paint a complete fantasy so vividly. It utterly captivated me as a child.
Sparkle's hammer space special. Hey, you know, I've been saying it. Sparkle's a Xiaoji self-insert. I firmly stand behind that. I'm not going to expand on it now, but I firmly stand behind the fact that Sparkle is a writer self-insert, specifically likely Xiaoji. It's why he yoinked Sparkle to Honkai Impact 3rd for a while.
Right. I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's the...
It's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card
Okay,
like
but
that.
that's just the one... That's just like the cards that you see in the As I've Written book. And there's Kefali at the top, so clearly like the prophecy of like him becoming Kefali's like core flame bearer was already existed back then.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all.
Okay.
Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates?
The one where
The riddle
Fuli gazed
that
over
Warren
us, yes.
exposed to us?
Yes.
Who's there?
Huh.
You are...
Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Oh, are we gonna find out who these people are now?
Are they cleaners?
Cleaners.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphoreus quite thoroughly.
So they are people of Amphoreus. Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan.
So what the fuck happened to Don Hung then?
The polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Okay.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad.
So they are an
called
underground
Cleaners.
assassin squad. Alright. That makes sense.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence.
Any Chrysos heir.
Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
So, okay.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history.
Ah.
The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter?
Huh.
We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
They want to get rid of us, right? Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting? It's the fight you want. Let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language, and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore, and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Oh my fuck. Okay, well... Is this story just gonna jump between so many different points constantly?
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits.
Holy
doesn't
shit, it's
it?
Fat Fuck!
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treby.
Look at him!
With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
He sounds like a fucking Pokemon. It's just for the setup. Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Yes, please explain your background story or your backstory in long, drawn-out sentences, complete with background visuals.
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Damn, no, Treeby's going through it.
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Okay.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories.
Do they now?
But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
God, Ika, I love you.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
Aw. Oh shit, it's Crateros.
Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacin. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crateros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Coinky dink.
How can this be?
How can
I
that be?
always thought that with Lady Aglia here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Yeah.
Peggy.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Right.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. Hi, Cloud. Welcome back. We got attacked by the same assassin group that Dan Heng got attacked by. We haven't actually seen the resolution of either conflict, but it turns out that they are an underground, like, assassin network that was established long, long ago, called the Cleaners, whose main goal is to wipe out all of the descendants with golden blood, so all of the Chrysos heirs, effectively, by whatever means necessary, whether that is like just through straight up murder or through like political stuff, whatever the fuck, right?
Trouble. Miss Hyacin. Trouble.
Oh?
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
But we have not seen the resolution of that conflict.
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
Oh god, is the entire... Are we, like, just slowly seeing flash, or, like, different parts of amphoreus, like, we as in Stel, Finon, and Mem, the three of us?
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglia.
Oh!
It's Lady Aglia who's in trouble.
Moments ago, Dude, yeah, okay, we're just flashing to everywhere, huh? Are we just slowly seeing everything? Wasn't Hyacin also there? No, that's just because I have Hyacin. That's just because I was walking around as Hyacin.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for amphoreus a millennium ago.
Yeah, the dominoes are starting to fall.
Was set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests.
So she's also being
invited by
attacked.
The Gold Weaver.
Oh, she already knows these people are here.
I guess you're no longer pretending to follow the rules.
Kindness?
Are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh! Oh! So she's just... Okay. So, like, she's just... Okay, we can't win the fight politically, so let's just hire a group of assassins. Got it. Noted.
Aglia.
Noted. Okay. Nothing's fallen yet. Yeah, sure. But, like... She wasn't assassin. Yeah, actually, that's true. She did. Maybe she used to be a part of the Cleaners. Maybe she's never stopped being a part of the Cleaners.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Okay. Slay it up. Ooh, slay it up.
Zagrias humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
You had any shreds of shame? She said fucking KYS, dude. What the fuck?
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The Cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Okay, so none of these people seem particularly scared of the Cleaners so far. Dan Heng didn't seem particularly scared, we didn't seem particularly scared, and neither does Aglia.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like...
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Are they just gonna kill random citizens?
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
Are they just gonna say we're just gonna start killing people in Amphoreus if you don't listen to us?
If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened.
Uh-huh.
You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
I mean, this is why Finon is taking over leadership, though.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure.
What the fuck is she planning?
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally
What
lost
the
her eyes
fuck?
too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglia you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go.
Sorry, what?
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow.
Sorry, what?
Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cipher?
Okay. Fuck. A millennium ago? Okay.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Is this like Kid Cipher interacting with Aglia?
Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster.
I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
To be fair, why am I surprised at what's happening to Aglia? Xiaoji killed like 10 of the 12 flame chasers. Or well, did 13. She killed like 10 of the 13 flame chasers in Elysian Realm. Why am I surprised? Like, but they're all fucking dead by the end of this, man. Like, it's like, come on now.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty.
You killed a lot of them in Elysian Realm. True. Yes.
Tell me, Cipher, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
Time to place bet. In canon, he killed 11 of them. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he killed 11 of the 13 in canon, but in Elysian Realm, they did all die. Yeah. I mean, Flynon's definitely making it out of this one, because I think he's gonna be a core part of the story still in part 2 of Amphoreus, but I don't see many of the other ones. I mean, they're gonna become Titan. Like, the reboot is happening, let's face it. Like, the reboot is happening at the end of this. And if the reboot is happening, that means that all these people are gonna become Titans, right? Because, like, even if they die as demigods, they still are those demigods. And they will still become the Titans of the next era.
I won them fair and square in a bet.
Yeah, I think it is just fine on.
Do you doubt me?
We're barely half full on the as I've written. To the best of my knowledge, like 4 or 5 characters are receiving their 5th chapter this patch. Which would be the ending of their chapters.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face.
Huh.
But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter?
Okay, but why is
Don't
she so
worry.
cute, though?
I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time.
There was a pre-download,
Fine.
Cloud.
If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Ooh! Prophecy tells us Final will be the last man standing. I mean, yeah, only one person will be there to witness the rebirth.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagrias blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cipher. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection. You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Huh.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagrias' divine power.
She knows.
You're amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Goliath.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the river of souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Yeah, that's a cat. Which part of Bartholos is Bartholos? The question that has been plaguing me since 3.0. Sorry, what?
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Which part of Zagrias?
Thanks to Castorice and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it.
Franzi, oh, you're kind of right. Yeah, in this lighting.
Time for treasure hunting, Barto. Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
He has 2 phases, technically 2 bodies and 4. Oh, like that. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, because, like, there's hands up here, but then technically these look like arms, and then this clearly suggests that it's like his face, but, like, this also looks like a face, but it also has a mouth, and this top one doesn't. Yeah, that's a really good question.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, boss lady Cipher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
I mean...
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cipher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes.
Oh.
Bartolos.
So this isn't Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're a sharp Interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me.
Cipher's kit.
I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Cipher's kit, effectively, she debuffs enemies to make them take more damage, and then she tallies up all of the damage dealt to those debuffed enemies, and then whenever she uses her ultimate, she does a portion of all of that tallied up damage again. And then removes part of that, charge. Like, let's say you've dealt 100 damage to this enemy, I believe the ultimate does a certain amount of it, and then it clears 50% of the charge. So the charge will then be 50. And then, like, if you deal 100 damage again, then the charge will be 150. And then it'll clear 50% of that, so it'll go to 75. And then it'll go to 175. And, like, it's true damage that very much scales over the course of a longer fight. Very roundabout true damage, yeah. That ultimate does do true damage, which means that it can be resisted and stuff like that.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Huh. Who are you,
We're
Bartholos?
here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
That's a new enemy.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
That pink squirrel, yeah. Well, I want to see what her technique is like.
Last time.
Meow.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartholos activated Excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over.
You and
I won't
women.
open it myself.
Sorry.
Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cipher, you truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and amphoreus. Let me try this on.
Huh?
Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
Because you're not Bartholos?
I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
You're just tricking yourself again, Bartholos.
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Oh my god! God damn it.
Makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Huh?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Sorry, what? What the fuck happened there?
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb, just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system,
A little imp without a
If
digestive
that
system.
ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Let's try it this other way.
It's weird
do
to
it.
have voice lines on RMC.
So make it wait.
Break's over.
Me.
Wilt here.
You can't run.
Bonk.
Embrace a new life.
Boom. 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 Castorice moment.
Don't fight, so I can leave.
I'll take it off. The future is bright.
Found me.
This is being in sync.
Mimi.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here. Squeak.
Good job.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cipher.
For real, use weaker comms against the boss fight? I'm not gonna use weaker comms against the boss fight, but I am gonna, like, pause for, to, like, listen to the music, listen to dialogue, all that kind of stuff. I'll just take it very slow.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Month of Balance. Day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priests insist it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, and having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Month of Balance, day blank. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Onzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treating grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honeybrew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, Doris remains lucid, and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of every day, day blank. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instruments, but it seemed to rise from the ocean's depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing, and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Month of every day, day blank. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Vagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago. And despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. He allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of freedom, day blank. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Vagusa for safe passage. Month of freedom, day blank. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know that there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of weaving, day blank. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have been undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Vagusa's punishment. I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akama. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Blank, who can supposedly appease Vagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Month of weaving, day blank. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Vagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like a distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully, playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it is merely a beautiful dream. Akama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving, one by one, to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Your voice is so nice to listen to, and you read lore tabs like that. I used to do a lot of, like, reading as a kid at, like, libraries and stuff. So I've learned my intonation and stuff pretty well.
This looks tragic.
It's really fun to do. It's why I never mind when I obviously I want characters to be like out loud, yeah. I want characters to be voiced just as much as anyone else, but I don't mind them being unvoiced because I like reading it out myself. I don't know, it's fun. You think they made it to Akama? Maybe.
Probably not. I've
That's
never
true,
seen or
actually.
heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama.
That's true, actually, yeah.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky.
Huh.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile,
To be fair,
those in
Castorice is one of
Akama,
the only ones, yeah.
simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
But I don't think that was Castorice's diary.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cipher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Oh, okay.
Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous.
Fan artists,
Come on,
get on
let's
it.
head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from?
I love Styxia's music, by the way. It's so haunting.
The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
And there's Zagrias.
Should we call on that big,
Yep.
noisy, cumbersome hand of Zagrias?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to handle it?
Come in handy? Do you want to handle it? Go fuck yourself, translation team. Go fuck yourself.
I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
You gotta hand it to them. Fuck off. Banned. Punch. Bonk.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier.
Oh?
I think I just remembered something.
Oh, did you know?
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forget forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh, is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately.
What is happening here?
All right,
I haven't
let's
quite
move on to
pieced
the
it
next
together
treasure
myself
trove.
yet. And I'm kind of frustrated about that. 'Cause I feel like I should be knowing what's going on at this point. But like, something clearly isn't right. And I feel like I should have picked up on it by now, but I haven't.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Yeah?
When it comes to singing,
Okay.
I sound better than you, boss.
That wasn't too bad. That was cute.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
That was cute.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartholomew's activated excavation mode. Excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth.
What?
Oh boy.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
I can do that.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little me.
Alright. Solve the puzzle. It's been a minute since I've done one of these. Alright, let's see. Oh. I mean, okay. Bruh. Like, what? Okay. That's a little suspiciously easy.
Cipher, it's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
He turned around.
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back.
Oh.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
She's been fucking.
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cipher.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglia. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go?
Because she does need you.
I already made an exception and got involved with Castorice and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cipher.
Ooh. Oh, there's pain. There's a lot of pain behind that.
I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
Ooh.
I've
Oh,
spent
she is
centuries
mourning.
trying to figure out where I went wrong. replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Ooh. Oh, there's some... Ooh. Oh, this is painful, Yuri. I see.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
What happened?
Hyacins.
Okay, so it is about Hyacins. Okay. Faguza's core flame holder. Demigod of ocean, for those unfamiliar. I know Hyacins is dead. We learned that last patch, that Hyacins is already no longer with us, but she is was the demigod of ocean.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cipher. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long.
You're only less than 15 meters from West Side, yeah.
Here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
Huh.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cipher.
Fuck, dude.
Goodbye, Aglia.
Man.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Dude, give me a second. Oh, okay. I don't even know what to fucking say right now. I'm just gonna let it keep playing.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
That is some hell of a metaphor you're pulling out, Cipher. Your bond with Aglia was once priceless, but time has eroded all that it once was.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she...
He's not horrible.
Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Bro just let himself get fucking manipulated, okay.
Could it have been back then when...
Yeah.
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the black tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan...
Oh, yeah.
Didn't you tell me once You used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglia, isn't that right, Zagrias?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive.
Wait, what?
To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
Oh, shit! So, the core flame of Zagrias has been Wait, no, has the core flame of Zagrias even been retrieved, then? Like... Wait, okay, no. I can speculate, but I need more context. I'm sure they'll give it.
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cipher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
But why is it important for Zagrias to still be alive?
Speaking of which, Cipher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds.
Oh, God.
I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
This is where Aglia found out that Cipher was a Chrysos heir. Because I'm assuming she wanted to hide that fact.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysos heirs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen.
She didn't want people to know that.
Intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
She's running from her own fate. That's all she's been doing. She's been running from her own fate the entire time. Ever since she got her own prophecy. That she'll die over petty change. Or what was the full prophecy? Walk with riches, die over petty change? Something along those lines? I'm trying to like find what the full line is. Walk with greed, die over pretty change. That's it. Yeah. She's been running from that the entire time. She's been running from her duties as a Chrysos heir and duties as a demigod all this time. She's just been running. Girlie's been running, not looking behind her. And now everything's catching up.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my fuck.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed. Aren't you going to ask me how
I got these wounds?
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got these scars? Sorry. Wanna know how I got these scars? I know this is a tragic story. I'm trying to keep my own spirits up. God damn it.
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs.
Cypher's t-shirt asked me about my scar. Someone watched yesterday's Game Changer episode. At least I'm assuming that's what you're referencing. Atlas and I did too. It was so fucking good. I never want them to take individual Game Changer episodes and spin them off into like full series. This is like the one time that I'm like, please, for the love of all that is fuck, spin this off into a full series. I need other comedians and other like dropout stand-up performers to do similar things, because that is one of the funniest bits of television that I've seen in a fucking while. That was so good. I really hope they do something with that, because I've been a fan of Gianmarco Ceresi and Josh Johnson for like a while, so seeing them there was very fun.
Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Compared to how warm Aglia is to Cipher here compared to when we saw them in 3.2, just helps twist the knife. Yeah, it really does. Also, hi DB.
Aren't
Welcome
you
in.
worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place.
So Aglia was already a demigod at this point. I'm assuming Cipher wasn't.
That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart.
Interesting.
Cipher, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me.
A little bit of a moral challenge, yeah.
Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
I'm assuming she didn't change her mind. Fuck, dude. Okay, also, Zagrias is alive? Sorry, just quit. Rewind. Oh, great. Fuck, we're doing this now. Okay. My god, okay. Dude, we're just not stopping, huh? We're doing bam, 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 just constantly new shit. Oh my god, okay. Dude, I need a minute. What do you mean Zagrias is still alive? Like, what? Huh? Ow, why? Why is that important? Like, that's the main thing that I'm trying to figure out. Because, like, Zagrias' core flame was retrieved. I'm assuming that that was not a fake. Do you think there's a chance that Cipher has deceived even the prophecy itself? Do you think there's a chance that Zagrias' core flame was never retrieved? And that it was never brought to the vortex, but that the vortex was deceived? Do you think that Cipher might not even be a demigod? No, because she would have to be. And what's the end goal of that? Is the end goal of that to make sure that the new world is born without trickery? Like, because then, you know, obviously the prophecy would be quote-unquote complete. And they would execute the rebirth of Amphoreus. But since the core flame of trickery wouldn't be there, there would be no trickery titan. So the new world of Amphoreus would not know trickery, which is beneficial in a way? I'm gonna need more context. I could theorize about this, but I'm genuinely gonna need, like, more info. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. That's crazy. That's not even indoctrination. That's just fucking like that's a level above indoctrination of your kids. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's like injecting the anti-vax like theories into your kids so that they also become anti-vaxxers.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Sorry, what?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
So the kindness today is just the 27th generation in that family with all of those memories, like, implanted into her, so all of her hatred and opinions of, like, the very first kindness lives on. And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Wonder where the Trailblazer is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh shit, Kratos. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglia is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
There it is. Just like that, huh? Oh, Elysian Realm, welcome back. No fanfare. No time to, like, see it slowly happen. Just... bam. Welcome back, Xiaoji. I'm assuming we're going to RPOV again now? Oh.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Kindness?
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Bro, dude, you're sick, man.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the Flame Chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
It's here to sow doubt and anxiety.
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
They were only here so that Kindness could speak to Aglia. That was it.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
They were just trying to make sure that we weren't where Aglia was. We weren't in Akama.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysos heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Trebi message. Oh my god! Fuck! Right! Oh shit! Oh, Aglia was like keeping the entire like internet. Like the golden threads were basically the fucking internet of amphoreus, so that's all down. Oh my god. Global announcement due to the world. Stay calm and remain in your homes. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldwaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon.
Aglia? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
Was it those guys is doing? I mean, yeah.
How could they possibly?
I mean, they didn't kill Aglia. I think she killed herself.
Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Trebi and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Oh. This one feels personal.
Castorice?
She just sent out these bugs to a couple of people right before passing to just pass on a final message. Is that what she's done?
You're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglia.
Yes.
In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered.
Oh my god. Yeah.
My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
He's just sending the last couple of bits to different people.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child.
Oh, from the child that
She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
Yeah.
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglia?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Castorice. I need you to do this for me.
I'm really curious as to what this is.
Condense my divinity into this ornament.
Oh.
It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Interesting. Because her humanity is now fully gone, but like I guess her divinity still remains, right?
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
So, okay, so she's putting her divinity in that bracelet in the hopes that it may help us.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Fuck, dude. Relay the Savior's fate. Dude, I don't even want to sprint. I'm not gonna lie, like...
Danheng came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Ah, you're back. How is everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Crateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment.
Highness will be one of the only ones who does.
Eyewitnesses only saw...
Aglia fall.
It's fine. Just tell me.
He fell off the...
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
I don't think she was pushed.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger.
Oh.
I saw it for myself. It's
Okay,
one
so
of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
So she was killed. He really was assassinated, okay.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence.
She let it happen, probably.
And trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglia. Perhaps.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akamai.
And it has to be Finon.
Also, Miss Hyacin was the one who declared Aglia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Fuck, dude.
The baths are empty.
Nobody here. No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. I'm taking the elevator up, by the way. I'm going the long way. Assuming these people are just guarding it. Yeah, we should be able to head in, though. Heroes, you're back. Hey, Hyacin.
Hyacin.
You're back.
We've heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
What about you, Hyacin, though? You... how are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglia's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Fuck, dude.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it.
That please don't fall feels like some insanely ominous foreshadowing. That's all I'll say.
What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next We should visit Lady Treby.
Oh, I don't fucking like this, man. This one's hurt the most out of all of them so far. Because all the other ones you could see coming. Like, we knew something was gonna happen to Trienne. We knew something was, or we knew Castorice was gonna need to take up Thanatos' spot. We knew Anaxa had 15 days. This one just hurts. This one just fucking hurts.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Oh god, this voice actor's gonna kill me. they're gonna kill me.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglia expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
Yeah.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Yeah, when else, right? Oh, fuck off. Oh, we can't do it yet. Optional, review the memory remnant. We should. Give us an as I've written chapter now. Oh, we're like in a special instance of this too. We're in a special Akama instance. Like, yeah, we have to quit the story completely. Aggie, so you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now time is up. Now is the best time. My exit. Oh, please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final, selfish request. You lend me an ear. Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet, gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh. That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves. Not set sail, after everything was prepared. Wynan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred.
Aggie, I still remember the taste of that oatmeal.
Oh, fuck off.
See you tomorrow morning. I'll prepare breakfast for you then.
Fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. I am fine. I am okay. I am fine.
Wynan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city.
That's a bad thing to say, yeah.
You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests.
Yeah.
Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Wynan. You're not perfect, Wynan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain.
That's interesting, coming from Aglia, when Aglia tried to really sell the idea that Fynon was the only Chrysos heir with no flaw. Like, obviously that's not true.
Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities.
Interesting that you call Kefili the Sky Father.
They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that she calls Kefali the Sky Father, because obviously we know the Sky Father is fully the Remembrance.
Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed.
You are the World Bearer.
You are the destined World Bearer of amphoreus, the gate to amphoreus's future. Go.
You are the Deliverer.
Complete the flame chase journey of the prophecy. Ignite the stars and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
I kind of hope we get to see an interaction with Aglia and Castorice in the Netherrealm. Oh, man.
Aglia, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace.
Attaboy, Finan.
Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering.
Attaboy, Finan.
Tell them Aglia has left amphoreus the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please
He's
make
just
sure
instantly
to rest
going into
well
it.
and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Huh. Cartonis has arrived. I wonder what Cartonis has for us.
Cartonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
This is something Aglia is leading to
How are
us.
you holding up? I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
Oh.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action.
I do love that he has to look up that high, though.
The Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is now here. Take this.
Is this it?
Oh,
You've
shit!
completed it.
Dawnmaker.
Ooh, that
the
fucks.
name I've chosen for it.
Ooh, that fucks.
Before dawn, prepare
Dawn,
for battle.
that's a sick-ass
tomorrow,
name for a sword.
Wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker.
Dawnmaker.
Sick, bro.
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this.
It looks exactly
so
like the Flame Reaver
precisely,
sword, yeah.
Just from what I described.
Would the Flame Reaver sword be called Dawnbreaker? Perhaps?
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already
Duskmaker?
have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always.
Sounds like my kind of
be
symbolism.
yours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
Bracelet. Oh.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglia's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Dude, Cartonis is such a bro, man.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little.
There's a part of her that's with us. That's, I think, all that matters.
In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front.
That's something Cyrene said to him?
Against their destiny.
Interesting.
She would surely smile.
I've liked how much music we've gotten for this.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Attaboy.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Yep.
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey.
He is good at speeching, goddamn.
This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglia who held this city and even this shattered world together.
Yeah.
Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglia, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Good fucking question.
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially.
But we need to unify, not divide.
I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
That's not the way.
But my perspective has changed.
Now hold on. Let him cook. Let him explain.
Golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, Only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Oh, I fucking love this writing.
Fainan has a way with words.
Mem, you're speaking my fucking language. There's something special about a man of letters. Be quiet, listen carefully. Genuinely.
Oh, alright.
Shut the fuck up, Mem.
The flame
You're speaking facts, but shut up.
Is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine
One
brighter
asterisk,
than the
yeah.
sky itself.
Yeah, who the fuck knows at this point, right?
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
Dude, Joshua fucking Waters, man. What a fucking actor. This is really good.
A better people.
Fantastic fucking portrayal, dude. And brilliant speech. Good writing. Like, genuinely, good writing.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglia left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith.
I believe in all of you.
There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium.
Moment of silence.
She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglia, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Oh, God.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now...
Dude, this is gonna fuck me up, man.
Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
At some point, you gotta stop.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
See you tomorrow, Trian.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting
Oh,
that
I
the
see
bait
what they're
tactics
doing.
I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Oh, they're showing him saying goodbye to every other person he's already lost. Oh, Trian disappeared from the background here too. She was there a second ago. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck off.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Fuck off.
Good thing your head's still clear.
Naxa remains an asshole, though.
The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
And there he goes. Oh, this is so fucked up. This is so fucked up.
Miss Castorice? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable.
This is so fucked.
Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous.
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am.
Oh.
And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
Can't get too comfortable around people because she can't touch anyone. Oh. Pain.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes
Fucked
me
up.
really happy.
This quest is fucked up.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Bye, Cass.
Goodbye, Castorice. Aglia.
Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
That is a hell of a line coming from the fucking Kevin isotope. That, oh.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglia. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world.
And you are the one to do it.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglia.
Did you forget me?
God damn it.
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
God damn it, I love these two.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable.
I fucking love these two, man.
I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword?
Yeah, Mighty only needs his fists, you know, fight on.
By Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan.
Also, real.
See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Goodbye, my day of Castrum Kremnos.
It's a date. Mighty Mouse.
Excuse me? Yowie. Cinema.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Cyrene?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Cyrene? Yes. Sorry.
Same VA as Mem, by the way. Like 100%. Like 100,000 fucking percent. Mighty also get to the Netherrealm? No. Mighty makes it to the River of Souls every time, but his sheer fucking willpower is what allows him to fight against the current of the River of Souls every time he ends up in there, and that's effectively where his immortality comes from. He can resist the current of the River of Souls so that he never actually streams down to the Netherrealm when he dies. Meaning that he doesn't actually die. He can crawl back from there.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people. I've tried so many
That was Cyrene's
things.
prophecy all along, right?
I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments.
Dude, this art, bro. Fuck, man. So pretty.
I'm not the same person I used to be.
Actual wallpaper material. No, seriously.
But to me,
You're still fine on.
you've never changed at all, Finan.
Oh, man. I'm assuming that's the end of, like, Act 1 of this story.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
I remember when you remember when you could see the Gold Weaver, now you can't? Oh boy, more of this?
Cipher, you... Seamstress. Tell me, does Aglia have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Oh, okay, it's just there. Okay. It's our shop now? Alright.
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device.
Really now?
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour. Gem of all worlds.
Nice! Got it. Well, please keep looking after the shop while
I go find the gem of all worlds.
Let me guess, Cypher. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to
Yeah,
steal
fucking
that
course she
gem,
is.
aren't you?
Do you know her?
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure?
No, you are very
peeking
predictable,
into my
Cipher.
hat with your golden threads.
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face. plain as day.
So that's what she does with her riches. She distributes them back to the poor. So it's not that she doesn't spend a penny. She redistributes it.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cipher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacin, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby.
Look, I just shouted out Joshua for an insane Finon performance. She a Faraday. Just, an actor.
The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you.
Cool.
I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cipher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglia. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cipher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I wish I could pronounce your name, but I do not know those characters. But thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cipher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your
Minji.
speech at the public baths was
Nice to meet you, Minji. Welcome in.
I'll admit, it managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
I was gonna say, the two of them haven't properly talked in a while, right? Because the only people that Cipher talked to in the last patch was Aglia, and then Castorice and us, right? She didn't talk to anyone else.
Oh.
She kind of just dipped
and you
again.
didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself.
Oh, don't confront her with
After
it.
she passed away.
None of your business.
Yeah.
Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglia has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase.
Yeah.
And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody.
Yep.
To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
This is Honkai Star Ale.
I see.
Never actually played
You're
Wuthering
afraid
Waves
she'll
before.
do something royal now that she's pushed into a corner.
I do intend to at some point in the future. It's just that's gonna be a long time for me. Like I would want to dedicate a long time to it so I could get through all the story and catch up. And I just don't have that kind of time right now.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
Oh, hi, Alina. Welcome in. I mean, to be fair, like, that's their best chance, right? They probably want all Chrysos heirs on Aquila, because how else are you fucking beating that? So that would be the best opportunity for the cleaners to snatch the core flame of world bearing.
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
God, fuck, man, it's... The amount, and I don't know if it's accidental, because I don't think it is, because Xiaoji doesn't fucking write accidents. The amount of parallels to Elysian Realm and to Impact 3rd's Flame Chaser arc is fucking nuts. Kevin, aka the character that Finon's an isotope of, deceived all of the other Flame Chasers and kept up the lie that he was the one who killed Elysia, aka the character that Cyrene is an isotope of. He didn't. He didn't kill Elysia. Elysia sacrificed herself. And Kevin was the only one who knew about that. And in order to protect that information, he lied about it to all of the other Flame Chasers that he was the one who killed Elysia. And now here, even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs, protect Kefali's core flame at all costs. Which makes me think, like, you have lied to other Chrysos heirs about something, and for their own good, probably. Like, I'm not saying you're evil. I don't think you're evil. I don't think you have bad intentions. At all. This is Finon's story. Finon's the protagonist of this story. He is the hero of the hero's journey. But, like, you've kept secrets. You know something that nobody else here doesn't, and that you know because of Cyrene, and you have been keeping it from everyone else for their own protection for something. And I don't know what that secret is. But, like, the fact that you're, like, asking another Chrysos heir to do that heavily suggests to me that you're already familiar with doing that.
Uh-huh.
Final's literally the Gomen Uvchan where I hate you. I hate you. Why did you put it like that? You're right. Fuck you.
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down?
Cipher, Aglia asked you. Aglia begged you. And you would turn Finon down, you wouldn't turn Aglia down.
Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to no bat on this?
You won't. Because Aglia begged you to.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
I'm unsurprised.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Because they're doing something else. Because they don't need to.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders.
No, he's been doing something else, but what?
Ha! Sacred Art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Yeah.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You were never gonna decline this, Cipher. You were never gonna say no.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
And she's gonna die over it.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cipher will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you...
all of the VAs have been killing it this patch, man.
Need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Run with greed and die over petty change, Cipher. She knows she can't escape that prophecy, right? Like she knows that she's been running from it for like hundreds of years. She knows that she can't escape from that, right? She'll walk with greed and die over petty change. Is this the petty change? Is that the little death flag? I'm just throwing it out there. Hyacin's POV. Oh god. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad.
That's real.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Fat fuck, let's go! Sorry.
I know, little Ika. I know.
I love you, fat fuck.
I miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round.
It sounds like that? Yes!
Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People,
You should use Hyacin in battle. Ika sounds like that in battle too. It's so fucking cute. Sounds like a fucking Pokemon.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while.
Right? That's what I was fucking saying earlier. Oh my god. Same brain. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Ah, I see. It's Hyacin backstory time. Silence at dawn. Mourn the perishing of a great mortal. Listen to Finon's speech. The achievements that we still have. Golden splendor, broken wings, plunge into the scalding golden bath. The sky we share with humanity's willpower, end the era of the gods. The girl who betrayed the world, witness the conclusion of a lie. Where all endings begin, nothing in this world is perfect. Okay, apart from this achievement, I'm actually pretty sure what all three of these would be. With the information that we currently have. The sky we share with humanity's willpower and the era of the gods is defeat Aquila, probably. The girl who betrayed the world, witnessed the conclusion of a lie, is whatever the fuck happened with Zagrias somehow still being alive. And where all endings begin, nothing in this world is perfect, is add all remaining Core Flames to the Vortex of Genesis and finish the prophecy. Right? Nothing in this world is perfect also suggests that that's about Finan. Because Finan, obviously, according to Aglia, was the one Christos heir without flaw. But in her final letter to Finan, she specifically said, like, I know you're not perfect. I have seen you go through, like, many different kinds of imperfections, doubts, confusions, worries, anxieties. But your way of treating the people is perfect. Or, like, you carry yourself in a perfect manner, right? So, like, this is 100% about Finan. This is probably, like, Finan completing the trial of Deliverance. Or Deliverance, sorry, the trial of World-Bearing. I'm too fucking honkai impact-brained. Alright, chat, if you give me a moment, it has been, like, almost 4 hours. I need to piss real quick. So I will be right back. Don't you worry. There's my background music. Alright, see y'all in a minute. Enjoy, me busting it down. Mom, look! I'm on TV and I'm busting it down! Mom, look! Shut the fuck up, background music. There you go. I have returned! Fat fuck, attack!
I don't wait for it.
Sorry.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
Sorry, out of context, that sounds like a horrible sentence. Did I miss anything after the dramatic Finan moment? Finan has asked Cipher to try and guard the core flame of Kefali while they are up in the sky fighting Aquila, because the core flame of world bearing will obviously be unprotected entirely, especially considering both the network of golden thread from Aglia has already dissipated. So like that, and that network was a very strong protection. So, that's gone. And now if Finan and a bunch of the other Chrysos heirs will be fighting Aquila, who's defending the core flame, right? The Flame Reaver could just sweep in and try and take it. Which obviously needs to be prevented, so Finan asked Cipher to try and buy them as much time as possible when that happens, and Cipher did agree. That's about all that happened since then. I took a little bathroom break.
I can still see that day in my mind.
Why won't Finan take the core flame? The core flame of world bearing won't be taken until all other core flames have been taken, because if the core flame of Kefali is taken, then like so does the like protection over Akuma of like the Dawn device potentially fade. So like that core flame will be taken at the last moment when they're ready to complete the prophecy. They can't take it before then, because then that might put the entirety of Akuma in danger.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Hey, Anaxa.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Zagrias, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Shut up, Finan.
Firstly, call me Professor.
Right, of course.
Zagrias.
Secondly, shut up.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Sure.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's something he would say.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
This is the first time I've ever seen the reverse situation of that one student in the class going, actually, teacher, didn't we have homework today? Like, this is the first time I've seen the reverse of that. Of going like, actually, teacher, aren't you meant to be doing this? Just the entire class collectively. So you're like, hey, hold on a second, buddy.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
Surely you didn't forget, right?
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacin, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
You get to hear everyone's post-graduation aspirations.
Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation?
Can't believe there's a way to actually fucking Professor Anaxagoras. I enjoy Anaxa. I don't like him, but I enjoy him. You feel me? Like, I think he's a dick, but like, he's funny. But like, I enjoy his presence, and I don't like him, but I enjoy his presence in the story.
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but
I enjoyed him a bit too much. Now I kind of like him. That's fair. That's fair. I don't blame you. I understand Anaxa enjoyers. I do. I do understand Anaxa likers.
I see. So you want
similar
to be
ratio
a
in Aventurine?
How boring. Next.
So you want to be a hero? I need to talk about that. Aventurine, is like one of the biggest 180s that I've ever done about a video game character, because I used to just fucking hate him, and then the entire 2.1 story happened. What was the name of that story again? I think it was literally just called All the Tears. Was that part? Like then that part happened, and I was like, fuck, dude. Okay. And like, I guess I didn't hate him anymore. I respected him with understanding. I still don't know if I would go as far as to say that I like really like him, but like I really respect him, you know? And that was like one of the like best like 180s that like I've ever experienced with Aventurine. That was like really good. I really enjoyed like going through that, because that was very much, that's kind of how I feel about Sunday. Yeah, me too. Sunday a little bit less for me than Aventurine, but like even Sunday I'm like, you know, I understand you, and I think that like morally you made mistakes. Like I think you made many errors, and I don't think that you have sufficiently felt the consequences of those yet. I think you still have a long way to go, but I do understand you. To be fair, that's how I felt about most of the Penacony cast, and that's how I feel about most of the cast. Like here too, is like none of these characters. There's always been a couple of ones that have just been outright evil, sure, but like Star Rail has had a like pretty big lack of outright evil characters. And I think that's a good thing. I do think that's a good thing. But like they definitely aren't afraid of like asking questions. Anyway, Anaxa going, I see, so you want to be a hero, how boring. Yeah, no, just like point out again that the protagonist of this story is not us. It's Finan. Finan is the hero of the hero's journey. It's not us. Like they said from the very start that like amphoreus is very much like a classic portrayal of the, you know, the hero's journey story trope. We are not the hero. Let me just like let me just put that out there in case you weren't aware yet. It's Finan. It's not us. We are not the protagonist of this story. The protagonist of the story is Finan. Especially for the Stellar Hunts, because they feel like they're the antagonist, but they really aren't at all. No, they're not. They really aren't.
I didn't say.
I love how Castorice is just fucking laughing at everyone constantly.
Castorice, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
We're just experiencing Finan's story. Hey, just like Penacony. We were not the antagonists of Penacony or the protagonists of Penacony. We were all part of the audience. We were a small cog in the machine, experiencing our best version of that story. Sparkle put it best. Like, I swear to fucking God, watch that video that was posted after the, like, epilogue of Penacony ended, where it's Sparkle, like, narrating over a couple of things. Fucking watch it, please. It didn't change how I felt about the entirety of Penacony, but it put so much into words that I didn't have. I fucking love Sparkle, man. I love Sparkle's writing so fucking much. Yeah, Castorice, what are your aspirations?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Zagrias, but
I want to find the meaning of life.
I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive.
She did do that, I think.
So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
And Hyacin's gonna clown on him now, right?
Since you suggested this whole process,
yeah.
Why don't you wrap this up, Hyacin?
Hyacin gonna clown on him now with an actual, like, good answer.
And let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Really now?
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
Interesting.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day.
Celios was one of the first people to start that flame-chasing? Okay.
Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record in that entire era.
Right.
What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
God, I love Hyacin. That is... Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what to say to that. I normally have some sort of, like, witty comment or, like, deep analysis, but no, that's just, yeah, that's just good.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all
What the fuck do you mean? That was a brilliant speech.
But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacin?
Denny! What are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky.
Interesting.
And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
Huh. The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you?
Big fella! I love him so much.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission.
Stares at the 4 remaining Amphoreus quests that we are still meant to be getting this year. Yeah, sure thing, man. Maybe they shouldn't have said that the Amphoreus story would be, like, taking an entire year. Maybe they shouldn't have said that. Maybe they should have only dropped that after this patch. Like, hey, that was Amphoreus Part 1, baby. You ready for Part 2? Maybe they shouldn't have said that, because, like, right now I'm already like, yeah, ain't no fucking way that's happening. Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not gonna be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Yeah, no, Lygus is a hell of a guy. Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Hey Hyacin, where's the end of the story? Oh well, I put it right there. Camera pans to Xiaoji standing in the middle of the room with a knife. Xiaoji, what have you got there? A smoothie? Okay, hold on, there's a little puzzle here. Might as well do it. Double meme? Yeah, damn right. 4 moves. Need to be on there by the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy. Give me that. Oh, another chest I'd never opened. Dude, I need to do more exploring around Amphoreus. I've never really done it, but I should do more of it. Meow.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Sky Folk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent the people? Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives? Try to explore all of the previous location before completing the next story, but god, there's so much stuff to collect in Amphoreus. Yeah, exactly. I just haven't been able to keep up.
Wouldn't you say?
I already have Genshin exploration to do, which is like a lot of work too. So like, I haven't really had the time for it yet.
The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right. Dude.
I am Hyacin from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Ooh, okay. We're about to enter something if they give us this. Listen carefully to Hyacin talk with the ancestor. Right, we're about to go into something big. Otherwise, they wouldn't give you the option to back out.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacin, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus.
Crispus?
Aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Strange, why do they allow you to skip this, or is it just pause like usual? I think it's because this is technically not necessary info that they'll allow you to skip. Never, yeah, maybe, I don't know.
So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacin, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
He's not doing it alone.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Celiossi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen skyfolk.
That is a convincing argument.
I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacin. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Dude, I'm so excited for this boss, man. I'm so fucking excited for the Aquila fight.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
07s. Well done, Hyacin.
Thank you.
For the record, like, I don't know if I said it before. I have my piano set up. If we are getting another vocal boss theme, just like Hope is the Thing with Feathers for Sunday, or like Wildfire, I'm learning that shit on the spot, like as it's playing. I don't give a shit. I'll figure it out.
My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
So when she said his name for a second, I thought his name was Lord Christmas. The name Castorice would give to Santa. Lord Christmas. Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis.
Huh.
A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Yeah. Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time, and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Oh, Dan Heng's gonna be the fucking... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I mean, it makes sense. He literally parted the fucking oceans in... on the Lafu. Like, it makes sense. But also, like... Oh, shit. So in the next era, is he possibly gonna be... the demigod of ocean? Maybe? That'd be another excuse for, like, another Dan Heng form, right? We have Imbiber de Lune. Could we get, like, a demigod Dan Heng? Maybe?
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Alright, pull out, Simur Dratla, or whatever the name of that song is. Yeah, how did it go again? Hold on. Where is it? Yo. Pull out the fucking... No, that's not it. Sound like that? Pull that out. I just want to get a 5-star march. Oh, I'm sure we will. Spirit Watergate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the miraculous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. There she is.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they're dropping some hints there. All right, Dan Heng, Ocean. I mean, that makes the most sense, honestly. If he were to be assigned to anyone.
But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her?
Oh, she never met Cipher before?
I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Cyphy?
Cyphy! That's the nickname Treeby has. Is Cyphy.
It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's all right, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off.
I do find, like, Treeby being the oldest of the Chrysos heirs really funny, because it means that everyone, like, calls her, like, big sis, or, like, teacher, or, you know, everyone uses, like, honorifics and everything indicating, like, that she's older and also above them. for Tribi, and then it's just this little fucking gremlin.
Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Cipher. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the
M8.
responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
Real.
You really spoil him, big sis Tribi.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Cipher.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Tribi, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Oh?
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
What? That's a really cute letter.
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
But it's never night in Akuma.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Tribi, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cipher.
But night doesn't fall in Akuma because of the dawn device.
I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacin. Pleased to meet you.
Cipher, are you gonna fucking steal Kefali's core flame? Yeah, actually, wait a minute.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cipher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected.
Bruh.
I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Harder, better, faster, stronger, taller.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Cipher. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Don't worry, Lady Cipher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious.
Yeah, it is serious, Cipher.
You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
I love how everyone has a slightly fucking different pronunciation for this Titan. we've had Aquila, we've had Aquila, we've had Aquila, we've had Aquila, like, we've had Akia.
Cipher cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going.
Alright.
Good luck, Miss Hyacin. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cipher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cipher is in such a hurry.
She's running from her problems, but it's fine.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akuma.
They'll catch up to her eventually.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cipher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Search for Ancestral Ghost.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacin of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacin, you seem well versed in our clan's history.
Making a good first impression.
And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios?
Ooh, we gonna get some Fagusa, okay.
Does that mean Hyacilans and the Mountain Dweller successfully carried
Mountain
out their
Dweller? I don't think we have a name for that one yet.
As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglia? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Yeah, about that.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos Heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacin. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Okay.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Finon's sword. Dawnbringer. Flame Reaver, very clearly. Polar opposite design-wise, or like inverted design-wise. Probably closer to dusk. The end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. Do you think that is literally just referring to Finon and the Flame Reaver? Do you think that's what that's referring to?
But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher
Okay, I just did it for you.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child.
So do I.
I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacin. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Aww.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Okay. And we're back. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Hyacin recounts her conversation with General Ectra to Danhung. Huh.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where? Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home.
Oh, shit!
Castrum Kremnos.
Alright, let's fucking go. Castrum Kremnos it
Wait,
is.
here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Oh. Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival.
Interesting.
She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel.
Right.
But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against, Mighty? Crateros. Interesting. Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out.
It's your duty as a medic, right?
What I felt at that moment.
Do no harm.
Into words.
That's your Hippocratic oath.
But when I heard Lord Crateros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Crateros must have done that.
I really like Crateros.
Become a better man.
I really like. I've really liked seeing his character development over the course of Amphoreus. Like, he's a really well-written NPC. It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacin.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
Oh, this is about to be really cute and really sad.
Prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, Please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be
Grandmother?
Aww.
You're Hyacin.
Hyacin, my
Little
little
hummingbird.
hummingbird.
Oh.
Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now...
Now you're worried about her?
I can't even experience the joy
Oh.
of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
Kindness?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacin, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself...
Welcome back, Ember.
That's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world.
I love when Aglia took the plunge. Well, you've just missed me being sad about it then. Snuck in for a peek of Yaoi based. What did I miss? Oh god. We have been going around with Hyacin, talking to some of her ancestors and allowing her to receive the blessing of these ancestors to so that she can create a rainbow bridge up to the sky so that we can face Aquila. In addition to that, Finon has asked Cipher to guard the core flame of World-Bearing while we are up there confronting Aquila, because with Aglia's golden threads no longer protecting Amphoreus and a large number of Chrysos heirs going who are going to be in battle with Aquila at the time, there's basically nothing stopping the Flame Reaver from coming into Akama and trying to steal the core flame of Kefali. So Finon's asked Cipher to try and buy us as much time as possible when that happens. That's about it so far. Like, that's a very, very quick summary.
When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
Even for high details, I already did the quest one, just forgot the order of events, don't want to refer to events that are yet to happen. That's fair, yeah.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacin, then carry your resolve through to the very end.
Calling her a little hummingbird makes me more optimistic for a fucking vocal theme in the final boss, I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacin.
we should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial
Whoa!
The 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings.
Dude, Aquila looks like a fucking cosmic horror, dude. That's some Lovecraftian shit.
To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more.
But that's why Aquila still exists.
Only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge.
Right. So that's why it's last.
At the end of
because
the
if not,
of Genesis,
the entire sky will fall.
Reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Interesting. Oh, back to our POV. Okay. A few days later at Dawncloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Sveinen. Let's go talk to him.
Hold on. I haven't actually had a chance to do this yet. Having witnessed the Gold Weaver's end, drop in that strand of nameless recollection. That's 5 for Aglia. Alright, here we go, chat. Reading time. She can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. She can see the most secret desires, and through the most perfect liars.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
Countless mirages and cacophony surround her with stimuli plenty, casting her into another kind of blindness, overwhelming. So she soaks herself in the bath and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace. When the water drops on the thread, vibrate and shiver, she closes her eyes and listens to the echoes silently. She hears how a mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones, and is soaking her feet in the hot water bath. She hears children playing.
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
You interrupted me. She hears children playing next to the pools, and someone is saying loudly, I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths. She is used to bathing alone. At the start of the hours of lucid or parting, her golden hair spread in the water like a throne, like the scattered golden threads wrapping her again in a cocoon. Janice's holy maiden silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the bow of a laurel tree. That is when the one who seized the core flame finally knows there is no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that congealed through divinity, only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow, and let this golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth. Just as she had once to touch her own face, falls the final tear her eyes will ever produce.
Teacher, I had a dream.
She recounts, like a young girl on a whim. The sound of the water repels all disruptions in speech. Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive, noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed how of the countless nights when she worked, in the courtyards she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple, where the wind blew by in a violent stream. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded, how the ancient sound came through the 1,000 waves and could not be heard clearly in her dream. Do not stare directly into the future of your people, for that blinding prophecy will burn you all.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
The children of Akama like these kinds of songs. Why not trust in the promise of an Erechrysia unending, like how children believe in fairy tales passed down unceasing? But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierced her eyes, for she saw the all-too-dazzling future of everyone. That future was nothing compared to false promises. That is the price you must pay for listening to my prophecy. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew. She has long known. The red-haired child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passes along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn on the world-bearing Titan shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, To weave magnificent clothes for others.
She takes the children's hands, inviting them into the pools, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yes, before the toll of the bell that announces the hour, before the meeting to judge the flame chase begins, do not waste the rare good dreams or the languid waves warm as tears. She mutters as destiny slumbers in her arms.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
Act concluded. There's a Goliath card completed. Has a little rainbow effect on it too. That's cool. Next up, Finan. Only has had one so far. One-way journey from the past.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy.
Whoa!
The shopkeeper kindly explained.
You're taking my job! Stell, you're taking my job. I like reading these.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I etch upon the earth with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword, and on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Part of me almost wants to fucking turn the dialogue off for the other one so I can read them myself. Because I've enjoyed doing that. Not out of disrespect for the VA at all.
White-haired rascal.
No.
Fine. You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy. A victory often mentioned in later years. And yet he never treated it with shame.
Mute the game and read yourself. Can't let Stell scab you from your job. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Sure, there's someone who's like uploaded the as I've written background music, right?
Milky Way a D.
Why
It's worse.
the fuck did it start playing the Schlatt video I was watching? Is it this? Huge. Put that on loop. Sorry, Stell, you're not scabbing my job. I understood something thanks to his beard. The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts, but he only gives out one response. The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else. Those words became the foundation of his existence. Knowledge is also a power used to smite. While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust, and when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly, till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the Holy City, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition. Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginning in the soil of the nations. The elders in the Holy City scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. Derision? Yeah, derision. It's derision. Dude, fucking English. But none expected. This new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Those with gold blood are bound to succeed. Golden heroes are born as God's beloved. Such words echo in the man's mind. Yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear. What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows. Now he stands here and looks back, and his past twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead, and towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name. Number 2 for our boy. Right, I'm quickly gonna unmute the game again, just to see if this one's voiced, because if it is, then I'll mute it again, but if it isn't, then we at least get the voicings of the characters. Right, Hyacin, 2. Glowing faint light.
This world.
Okay,
may
sorry,
contain-
Stell. I do apologize. This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities, they heal the unwell. Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight? The doctor responds with a smile as he cures the injury's agony. Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might? Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails. Then why are we here, soothing the blight? Because we have a future that needs protection still. The priest who parts dusk from dawn collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the zenith supreme. This is the Twilight Courtyard's story, and the father tells his daughter the tale of their line, next to the bonfire lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Thought he had told his story many times before. A light in the girl's eyes still shines. Maybe I will return to the sky one day. Or maybe that is not to be your fate. The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan who molded stars granted a boon fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by the thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words, "O sky, heed my wishes." And thunder and heat did not descend. She saw only a sliver of gentle, warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing! All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak. The god is also sick. That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream. but her father treated it as his greatest treasure and taught her all the ways of potions and creams. That girl, therefore, always accompanied the gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing faint light to the night, dispelling pains and mending the world's pitchy blight. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary figure can be seen. On that night, the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his daughter for the first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway place where the end of days approaches, and no family of his should follow. You have learned the craft of healing and understood the blessing, but a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world. The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left, and that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent as it was before. Act concluded. Right, Cipher. You voiced Warm Childhood.
In Dolos.
Sorry. In Dolos' suburbs, in a tiny weaving workshop, the silk weaving old woman busies herself within, as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night. The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives. Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit. People like you only do to honesty. The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit. Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price? Sir, only 2,000 balance coins. An honest price tag. Can only meager profit obtain. If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives, the girl complains to her grandmother, while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk, a suave hooded robe for her little spark. Why don't you take some of our goods and going to the city tomorrow to try out those pranks? The mesmerizing moneyed charm of Dolos City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad shifting face before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes. I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets. Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with a humble dish. Silly child, don't let titans hear such vows and promises. Yet when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock. I actually did return with some catch. The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with the brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman, in her panic, shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was all but a fabrication. By Dolos's laws, we must also execute all her family. To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen. She is not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim. People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows her grandmother cannot deceive, just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin. Her parents went to a city-state far away. The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie. Stop! Stop right there, you thief! Run. Run as fast as you can, Cipher. The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark. I vow to the god of thieves. And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then the girl did not realize that the people did not convert one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin. Act concluded. Whew. So she's an orphan, huh? What's gonna happen to Aglia's? Oh. Yep, there it is. Flame Chaser's path has been lit. I heard that before reaching the end of their life, the followers of Amnestia would offer their most beautiful creation. What would that be for Aglia? Future of the Holy City. No, perhaps that is herself. But she lost almost everything at the end of the story. Ah, now I understand. Trailblazer, you're right. Just like when tailoring clothes, loss actually makes what remains even more beautiful, doesn't it? Oh, right. Are all the other stories you've experienced on your journey the same? Always growing more serious, never feeling at ease? I never saw it that way. You're always so optimistic. It really puts me at ease. In any case, I will remember all of this in my heart. After all, their stories deserve to be told and retold, right? Oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more this patch alone. Fuck. We are almost doubling the amount of stories in As I've Written this patch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, chat, meanwhile, we should do some pulls, shall we? Quickly, to distract. I have 4 pulls. Let's do them. Surely nothing will happen. Hi, Serval. Hey, we can do that one too. Sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the extra one as well. Why not? Let's do 5. Yeah, see? We're fine. Nothing will happen. Alright, finally, we're back. Okay. Gameplay.
I know this is a big ask, Mnemosyne.
Mnemosyne?
I hope you
That's an
understand.
interesting name.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Nope. A pink puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you? Oh, well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Oh, yeah, really needs to add more 4 stars? Yeah, oh, absolutely, they do.
If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after they're full.
Day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
What would even happen? Do you just get... Yeah, if you get a 4-star that you already have at E6, you get 20 starlight. Yeah. So, that's... You just pick any and you just get 1 pull. That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
Yeah, but insincerely. I'll miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
It did say insincerely.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Era Nova.
But then what'll happen? Will the laws of time not collapse in the new era?
Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing Seal Slammers...
Oh shit, events canon? Does this dialogue pop up if you didn't do that event?
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10/12th time now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
Good question.
He
Where the
arrived
fuck is he?
before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Speaking of center of attention.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
And then he turns to the side just to us and goes, "We're so fucked, dude."
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacin when she arrives.
Miss Hyacin, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akama, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore...
Furthermore?
While the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglia who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Thanks, man. Right, the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Hyacin! Woo! Yeah, baby! Woo!
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Woo! Yeah!
Today is the year 4932 of the light calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the flame chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm.
Here we
as
fucking
the
go.
executioner of this mission.
All right. Need I just remind you, we haven't headed to any new area yet, and I know there's like 3 for this quest. Head to the Fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight, and continue your adventure. Yep.
Miss Hyacin, may Mighty Mouse protect you.
Aww. That's cute. Yes, I am. I could teleport up there. I'm not going to.
We walk.
I'm not gonna teleport up there. We're taking the full route.
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph.
Wait, hold on.
And bring light to this darkening world.
It's a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers. You bow to Kefali, but they do not return the gesture. Probably because their hands are full. God damn it.
To be immortalized in song, one must inevitably perish in the mortal realm.
I guess, yeah.
They'll surely seize the core flame of Sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
What effect that we get? Oh. Nothing. Oh, there we go. An HP buff? Huh, yeah. That's like the one thing that we really fucking need.
There's strength in numbers.
That's like the thing that this entire team functions on is HP. Right.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung.
Here we are.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
The 4 of us. We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could make even Akavili jealous. Mark's gonna be crying with jealousy. About to end perfectly. Oh no, it isn't. Oh no, I feel the dread.
Comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacin, it's all yours now.
All right, make that rainbow bridge, girly.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk.
I'm so proud of her.
A land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Cutscene, baby.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Yippee! We can teleport. I'm gonna run for a drink. Hopefully this won't immediately become super action. I'm sure it'll take a second.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Cipher stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Do you believe in legends, Hyacin?
Even legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky
Dawn and
tribes,
Rainfolk.
the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk.
Dawn and Dusk, maybe?
And Celios's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two-winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that did happen to Anaxa.
Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight. How big is the... Holy fucking fuck. Oh, we're... Okay. Yeah, we're about to enter a, big place, huh? Yep, up here. Fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight. Up in the sky. Oh, hey, look. We're gonna go to the Evernight version of it, too. Wonder what that's about. There's also obviously the Evernight version of Akuma, potentially. I don't know if that's a thing, but we don't have that yet. But yeah, let's fucking walk, I guess.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Oh. Oh, you can see that it's... my PC's lagging because it's loading whatever's behind this door.
Even prettier.
Oh, it's fully dark and we're gonna light it up. Oh, this is about to be sick. Okay.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is.
Oh, we're about to light this place up.
Darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the Celestial Mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Got it. What's the appropriate resolution?
In any case, exploring the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Oh, yeah, no, this... I mean, look at... How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Counting on you, Mem.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there.
Domain expansion.
And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge
Just shake Mem like a bop it and stuff appears. Thank you, Memi. Fast rainfolk.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Right, I'm assuming the other person's a sunfolk. Oh, also. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Gather storms as wings, hang 1,000 stars as eyes. I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos, that the unyielding may stand, and eagles soar beyond the clouds. As Sunfolk.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
Huh.
It is as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes.
Sorry, I quickly had a client asking about something. I needed to respond to it.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world.
Chat, should I be wholesome and have tea or be evil and have beer? Girl, you might be needing alcohol after this quest, is all I'm saying.
The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Jesus.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Why, okay. Why do they have to pan the camera away when they're giving us those sounds? I just have to ask. Anyway.
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to
Bro,
see.
it's just the clouds. Chill the
It
fuck
appears
out.
the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
No, it was all internal.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
Yeah. A common story, to be fair, yeah. The divine set the stage, and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
Curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here.
Yup.
I fear there were no winners.
The hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens.
Yeah, that's something she's wanted to combat, right?
Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacin? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Yeah, let's go. Operate the Celestial Globe. Light it up, Hyacin. I want to see this place.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Oh shit.
Awaken, celestial mural.
Whoa!
Golden clouds, blazing radiance.
I actually prefer winter. You immediately get decked by both. No, that's the, like... Hey guys, I like winter. And then someone else says, so you fucking hate sun? Like the, I love pancakes, so you fucking hate waffles? I'm like, bitch, I never said that.
What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation, mentioned by the memory fragment. Oh shit. That one of Aquila's eyes?
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered very carefully anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. Ah, there! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on.
Oh.
Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Climate controller. Good achievement name. Dude, holy shit. Fucking look at this. Oh my god, down there too? That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification's the future.
Can you handle it, Hyacin?
This might take a while, but I think I can
Right,
manage.
new kind of puzzle? Use the west wind compass to set up a path. Oh boy, new kind of puzzle. Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow, the compass, and the distribution of red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles, following the arrow's direction upon leaving the starting point. The red-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Use the select button to choose a specific ring. Use the rotate button to turn it. When a route has been connected, a hint will appear on the compass. Tap the confirm route button to finalize your route. Confirming a route on the compass, a mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specified state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
So, no, wait. We have to, rotate this one. To there. Right? Because now that one goes up. Oh, do we... There we go. Okay, so we do have to do that.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Cool.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Whoa! Oh, it's one of the fucking winged creatures that the first, the person who started the Chrysos War, or the Chrysos War, who started the Flame Chase, fought Aglia with. That's... that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacin! Could it be the legendary...
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Yes, sir. Dude, this music.
Legend has it
I love how
that
vibrant
the
this
hero
rainbow is.
Cipher was always flanked by two winged companions,
Yeah.
Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aglia. It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
Yeah, maybe.
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece.
One Piece?
Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
We're already going to the core? Already? Whoa. Holy shit, the whole thing's going up.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
No response. Oh, this is spacing.
That's another one?
That's a new enemy.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive, but it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Oh, it looks like a black tide
watch
version of the Sun Lion.
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
Solibus got corrupted by the black tide.
I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacin, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she?
Huh.
Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sun that wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Let's go! Alright. This thing is dead in no time, by the way. Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field will be affected by the weather effects. While in sunny day, the battlefield has the temperature effect. At the start of any target's turn, temperature increases. Allies will take on continuous burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by allies also increases based on temperature.
Lord Solibus, please bring
Favorite mechanic, climate change. Fuck off.
And return to your senses. I shall remember this. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Bad fuck.
Embrace a new life.
It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
Yeah, this dude's dead, by the way.
Life is not so. Return to dust.
1, 2. That's all it took. Damn.
It's over.
Solibus.
Oh shit, voice. Hold your horse it. God. I fucking love and hate Stell's writing. Fuck off. Hold your horses, you're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
Hey, what did you call yourself, ma'am?
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
Hey, you're finally awake. He was trying to cross the border.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
In the flesh.
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacin, and my companions call me Hyacin.
Hyacin, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know?
Oh boy.
About her dying wish?
We're about to learn something that she didn't know yet.
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds, with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
Power of friendship.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my axe. And my bat.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness.
Thank you, Lunabus.
You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
That is correct.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Huh.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Huh. Did they send something?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Is Lady Lunabus not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacin.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Ooh. This is cool. All of that just for a loading screen hallway. Whoa!
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor.
Dude, this place has so many fucking OSHA violations. No handrails, no guardrails on any of these? I mean, just fall down, plummet down to the fucking earth?
This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Probably not.
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Huh. So the Black Tide, that thing's been spreading ever since,
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
People 1,000 years ago died like real men, tripping over your groceries and falling 1,000 meters into molten lava, honey.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
Yeah. It's been a long day since the Chrysos War, man.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics.
You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Whoa.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Some wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms that pass through them will be pushed by the air currents. Change the direction of the wind by rewinding the nearby device that can control the wind currents, allowing platforms to move to the other side. After using the shrine to enhance prayers, this rewind process will not have a time limit and remains continuous. While a device is rewinding, tap the rewind button again to interrupt it, reversing the wind current. With this function, stand on the platform, rewind devices, or interrupt their rewinding to change the direction and move to another location. Alright. Should be easy enough. We can obtain the prayer here.
Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer.
Let's not elaborate on some ominous lore that I dropped.
Yeah. Direction with this thing, partner. Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Wee, 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 wee.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work?
It needs energy. Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on the other side of the hall? Can we try? Yeah, those look broken. Maybe we should try fixing them. Yeah, no, that does look kind of fucked.
Corroded by the black tide.
Maybe we should have done that
those two
sooner.
prophecy tablets can help us out.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Oh, look at that. Best. Right. Cleanse the filth. Bro, seriously? Okay, you can make the puzzles a little bit harder, man.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Hope the other one's a little bit harder. Even if just a tiny bit. Also, I'm not going to try and... Yeah, I don't wanna combat right now. Aquila's icon? Yup. Dude, this music is so good.
Didn't think I could find it.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
Are you fucking with me? Come on, man! Guess they're scared to make them hard for main quest? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, a good sound effect. All right, let's try it again.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
Ooh. The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity.
Huh.
But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that cautious?
Do not mistake their behavior for weakness, warrior. I have faced down the tyrant of the sky. It is no hyperbole that their raging fire is capable of melting the firmament. Amphoreus's heavens
Genshin parallels, baby.
Because of their authority. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Selioci. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
Huh.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us. This is your right.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Selioci challenged the god?
Yeah, there's some other shit going
figure out
on.
the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacin, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. Oh, the memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them.
Domain expansion. Zawarudo.
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
All right, let's witness history. Witness the truth about Celios.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
Sun folks are facing off against Helios. Listen to this part of history. Why would they let you skip that? What? Oh my god. Dude, some people, man. Why would they let you skip that? This seems so important.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky.
Banger voice for Celios, goddamn.
Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren.
Mawika? Is it the same VA as Mawika? That'd be cool if so. It sounds somewhat similar.
You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Huh.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk. Even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Huh.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The only person in the cave who is brave enough to turn around and look beyond just the shadow on the cave wall. Amphoreus continues being just Plato's allegory of the cave. It just continues to be. I know that's like literally what they called the soundtrack album. Like they know, like they're not hiding it, but like it continues to be the allegory of the cave, and I think that's really cool because I fucking love the allegory of the cave. The sun folks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen, despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
Come!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
Right.
At that time.
We should get going, Hyacinthia.
No, there's more.
Is waiting for you
no,
all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them. Lunabis will lead the way.
Now we're gonna go to the Rainfolk side, I'm assuming. How many chests are in this? 26! Do we have enough for another pool? No. Would have been fun. We do have an achievement that I should quickly claim. Dude, this place looks so cool.
We're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
Huh. They're behind us as well. Maintain formation. Don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Alright, let's fucking fight. Ooh.
We can do it!
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Shouldn't have used that mem ult yet, but it's fine.
Light will tear.
Please open so make it wait.
I shall remember this warmth.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Breaks over. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many is it gonna take? My bet was 2. Fled off to the other side again. Mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here. Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass.
Riding the west wind, and away we go. Wait. Oh, that was just a little side platform. I didn't realize. Ugh, banger sound effect, once again. Alright, let's do another one of these. There are treasure icons on the connected route. You can obtain them by traveling to their corresponding position in the location. There are multiple ways to connect routes with a single compass, but there's normally only one type of route that passes through all the treasures. Okay. So we start there, and we need to get to the treasure. So I think our answer is to rotate you there, rotate you there. Oh, okay. Well,
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination.
Ooh.
Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunibus.
Not too bad of a puzzle, yeah, but I'm sure there's some more difficult optional ones.
Miss Hyacin, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunibus. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
Dude, I love that, like, you can see the change that we've made on that screen over there. Like, you can just see that. Like, that's so cool. Like, fucking look at that. Isn't that sick? Because, like, we've made a change on the screen on that side. Oh, that's so cool. Right. We ascend further up again. Yup. Is there like another area further up higher? Oh, yes, there is. Well, I think I know what the next ascension is. We're gonna go all the way up there. Oh, that's so cool. Titan can appear to have been corrupted by the Black Tide.
The Black Tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true,
destruction.
The sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
Face anchor. Murals seem to depict more than just the Sky Titan. Oh, interesting. The hammer is interesting.
Give it some sunshine.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Listen to Celios' childhood story.
Legend has it Celios's father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celios's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
Growing up in such an environment,
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain.
The Chrysos heirs really were just
terror.
like hated.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
Now she got ousted.
I never would have imagined that
Yeah.
she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Yeah, exactly, Cloud. That's what I was thinking too.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Oh, hi, Ika.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
Oh? Oh shit, Ika lore? Fat fuck lore?
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunapis?
Yo, fat fuck lore?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunapis?
Ika lore?
Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes.
No.
I can sense it.
No.
radiance of
Give me the
Aquila shines
context.
ever
Come on
brighter.
now. Mother spotted? Yeah, I guess.
There's strength. Light a way forward.
Right. Onto the side of the rain folk. I think. Oh, there's an elevator here. Oh, we're gonna go down.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Celiosi challenged the god?
Yeah, good question, huh?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Right. Oh.
Aquila. They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
We'll deal
Looks
with
like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
Yup. You got it, sir. Titan King that was corroded by the black tide. It seems stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Alright. Let's end it then.
It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
Let's try. We can do it!
So may the wind.
Break's over.
Me.
Wilt here. Embrace
Alright,
a
how many
new
do you think
life.
it's gonna take?
Go!
I think it might take all of them. I'm not gonna end it, I'm just gonna do that. Okay, no, if I'd exploded, he would have been dead. Yeah, okay, yeah, if I just exploded the dragon, he would have been dead.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source? Look there. Those massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Right, I don't think you know what those are. I love how Tribby's attack is attacks that's so out there, literally and figuratively for some reason. Let me rephrase. Do you see the true structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
Oh.
That didn't take much effort.
Yep.
The hand of Zagrias
Gotta
always
fucking punch it in
when it's most needed.
Lady Lunibus, if it's not too much trouble...
Oh, look at Ika staring at Lunibus.
For a little longer?
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, 100% like mother or like family member, ancestor, something, 100%. Right. Yeah, that's what I said. Punch! Bonk.
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one? All good. Let's keep going.
Oh, this area is massive, too. Might as well quickly, nah! Get over here. Fuck you. Bonk. Reacting.
As expected,
Looks like my guess was right.
getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagrias. Let's
5
go.
coins of whimsy.
We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Is there like a bridge I can form anywhere, mayhaps? Just so I can put this down in somewhere where it might be useful? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. I love how it's also poets speak of the sky through me 1. Like, we clearly have a lot more to do still.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Change.
Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Oh.
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives.
Yup.
Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphoreans from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Right. Could be that they didn't want to win unfairly. Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? Yeah, no, 100% the second one. Not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphoreus from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless.
Yeah.
We can only know the truth after we've defeated them.
I mean, Lygus did kind of hint at that, right? This is a prison for a Lord Ravager?
Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacin. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering.
Zawarudo!
Recollection.
Oh, wait.
Reveal.
I was a little early.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, Before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible day thunder knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Why would you do this, Celios? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path on behalf of everyone.
She's a really interesting character.
Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunibis.
Lady Celios's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves.
Okay.
Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solus.
Going up, baby.
Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Oh, that is setting up for a painful, okay. Oh, that just opened the map. Okay, sure.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacin.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Right, further up we go. Yeah, she headed up.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I think Ika might be. They're definitely related to some degree.
I remember too, Solibus.
Listen to the final battle between Celios and Aquila.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
But then what?
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
Yeah, we know that.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded.
Okay.
They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike.
Yeah.
They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No. That would be an insult to beasts.
Damn!
Silvus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of amphoreus.
Their faith drove them mad. Helios was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Seleuci chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty.
Yup.
The bloodshed.
Yup.
And the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
Hey, Hyacin, you did say that your goal was to write that final page of a hero's epic, right? Write that final page where you talk about everything that isn't the hero. What happened to their family, the civilians? What happened to the people of that time? Now's your chance.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
That's what she wanted to, right?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacin?
I am ready, honored ones.
Atta girl.
No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from
a really
place
nice way to
of
think.
goodwill. That's how I see the world.
That is a really nice way to think.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Oh, I think it's time soon, chat. Whoa, careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Right. There is a treasure along the way. We want to get past the treasure, so... I mean, objective 1 is just that, right? Then we gotta go right, somehow. Wait. Yeah... I mean, like, this would be an entrance, but if we then rotate the inner circle... Okay, we can't rotate the chest. Noted. So this ignores the chest. Oh, hold on. Hey, there we go.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Zeliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
What made her special?
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
I feel like they're trying to dodge a question a little bit, you know?
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Is that all?
You know what, just in case, I'm popping these beforehand.
Wait for it.
Oh my god, up we go.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long.
Oh my god, dude.
A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
Oh, yeah, wait,
that sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Welcome back, Alita. Oh.
Is this the dome of the celestial mural? It's truly marvelous.
I think we are about to go into the fight, y'all. The dome still displays a vivid sun, by also covering this mural in clouds. We'll leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And...
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength.
Oh boy, is my piano still up?
True form.
Yeah, it is. Hold on. Yeah, it's up. Alright.
My wishes.
Because I don't know what's about to fucking happen. I genuinely don't.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
Our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands.
They've been here waiting for us all this time.
Of reclaiming the Titan's core flame.
Yup.
We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacin. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Celiosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Celiosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
That's a new enemy in the middle.
Aside from the descendants of the Sky named in the Pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
Tell him what's up, Finon.
Dawnmaker feels lighter and lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Have some sunshine!
I shall remember this warmth.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Embrace a new life.
Go, go, go! Is it coming? Riding the west wind?
Right.
Away we go!
How many dragon ticks do we, the way Finon talks makes me a bit where, yeah, no, I'm with you. Let's just explode the dragon. Surely he'll die. Surely.
May death protect us!
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Celiosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off.
Yes, Cloud. There's two main reasons. Number one, the first two attacks of the dragon do less damage. It's only once it's at the third attack is when it starts like ramping up, or when it's like at max damage. So if the dragon acts a second time, you get all of its attacks at like at max power, right? You get 4 attacks at max power instead of only like up to 2. So that's one. And reason 2 is just generally, you probably wouldn't be able to charge the dragon's ult up faster than you'd be able to, or than like the dragon's speed counter. And also, Castorice's skill, when the dragon is up, is significantly enhanced and does a shit ton of damage, and is very much worth like keeping up. So like, I typically don't explode the dragon unless I like know I can get the ult back very fast. Dragon also decreases the damage the team takes. Yes, that too.
I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have.
Which is why I hate that auto battle
ages,
just like automatically always explodes.
Fade away.
Yeah, 3 attacks and then the swipe. Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading
Also,
for
hello,
something
Coma. Welcome in.
heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacin?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finon.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Oh, we can't even go down. The elevator's just locked. Okay, hold on. Poets speak of the sky through me too. Hey, let's do a quick pull. Distraction. Huh. Interesting. How much pity is that? That was soft pity. I knew I was gonna hit soft pity at some point during this stream. I was skipping for dramatic and comedic effect. That does disappoint me though. Fuck. God damn it. What does Himiko E2 do?
The Express's path bridges
not much.
the stars.
Not much, if I'm afraid.
Shimmering pearls.
Oh wait, there's 3 of these. There's 3 celestial globes. Oh my god, yeah, and there's still 3 pieces of the dome that haven't been. Was that standard? No, it wasn't. Which is why I'm kind of upset. At least you're guaranteed for Finon. Oh, I'm not pulling for Finon. I love Finon as a character. I'm a big Kevin enjoyer in Honkai Impact. Like, I really, really do. Don't think I want to pull for him personally. I do get why people would want to, though. Cipher, no. I think I'm just skipping the entirety of next patch. And just start saving up for something.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
And that's 1.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Witness the true history of the Skyfolk. Listen to Hyacin's summary, bruh.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you?
Bruh.
When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single sharp cut
Excuse
across
me?
the neck.
No. No! No!
They just fucking killed her.
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacin?
I'm fine, Lord Finon. I expected this. It's just thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan.
Yeah.
This sight is...
It was a naive vision, huh?
Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. She failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
Not many places left to run to, Aquila. Could that be?
But how is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
I mean, this won't be the same kindness. This would be like... Because they said that this kindness was like the 27th one, right?
The cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
This might be the first... This might be the first kindness. Or the third?
Word
It'd be early.
To hunt those with golden blood. All in your quest to cleanse the world of the
Okay, yeah, so, no, they already had a
cursed
reputation,
offspring.
so, like, it was early on, but not the first, probably.
Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed.
I mean, yeah, the Golden Bloodline didn't... That Kindness is an OG, so she'd have lived when the Chrysos heirs first emerged? Probably.
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi.
Yeah, of course. Neither did they dare to attack any of us.
They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk.
Right.
These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Trebi's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacin.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
Why don't we There's strength in numbers!
Hyacin's technique increases max HP, right? Yeah.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Last one. Nowhere left to run, Aquila. However the fuck everyone's pronounced your name.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Misled by the cleaners.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Celiose has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yeah.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion.
Yeah, and then y'all started doing crazy shit.
Has she given up on us?
Celiose touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Right.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions,
right,
forging them into weapons for fratricide.
So the Titan was so afraid of the darkness that it fled towards the sun, and the Sky People took that as a Aquila siding with the sun people, not the rain people. Like Aquila hates the rain and hates the dusk. Just because Aquila was so deathly afraid of the black tide, and they knew it was coming. Interesting.
This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
And the Sky People completely misinterpreted that.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
Death. Probably.
We are here to deliver the message Celiose left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin.
Now unsavable kin is crazy.
With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice. For as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
They toss them down into the gold?
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Celiose. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunibus. Solibus. You...
They killed the Sky People.
Yes.
Yep.
We acted as Celiose's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome.
They just tossed them all into the fucking... Oh my god.
Lava.
Hey Cloud, remember when you said 1,000 years ago we died like real men, we'd trip over our groceries and fall down into the fucking piss path? Well... Fuck.
They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Oh, that's a banger fucking line. They were fucking tossed down, they spend their entire lives praying to the sky, yet their devotion never earned them the wings to escape their fate. That is a fantastic line. That is a genuinely banger line. It's like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret.
I can't condemn her choice. No, neither.
But I can't condemn her choice.
This is the true history. Was Celiosi's fusion with Aglia truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titan's fear.
Yeah.
Glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion.
Right.
The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Sky folk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Really?
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Huh. Fuse human and Titan souls. I mean, you mean the thing that Anaxa kinda did?
Professor Anaxa's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go.
Oh boy.
Claim it, Miss Hyacin. Just as Celiosi once did. You must take this step too.
Alright, I guess we should be... Aquila's tweaking the fuck out. Oh.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Okay, chat. That's the button. I don't think we gotta wait any longer. I think it's boss time. Confront history. And rise to challenge the gods. Ooh. Poet, speak of the sky through me. Team includes Hyacin. Hey, well, hold on. Does the trial Hyacin have a... Can we can't see the details of the trial Hyacin? Ah, no, I'll use my own. It's more authentic. All right. I do wanna, yeah, Hyacin's meant to be in that spot for like that. That's and actually, and Treeby's meant to be in that spot. I don't know why it switched up my entire team order, but you know, it's fine. Here we go.
Is that... Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
I'm used to putting my DPSs in spot 4. I don't know why. That's just the thing I'm used to. I know all of the, like, relics in the fucking Div Uni, like, want you to be in slot 1, so whenever I get one of those, I do switch, but I'm just used to having my DPSs in slot 4. Same with Genshin. Like, I don't know. I have my healers in slot 3, I have my DPSs in slot 4, and then 1 and 2 are typically for, like, support sub-DPS. Kind of, that's vibes-based. That's, yeah. Spots 2 and 4 are attacked more often? Oh, I didn't fucking know about that. Anyway.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds.
Unnamed
I am a
Chrysos
Chrysos heir too. Chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Stelios.
Wait. Is this...
She isn't lying. Stelios, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
You're guilty by doing nothing.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world.
Did you answer?
Did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
Nope.
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Into the pit you go.
Wait, Lady Stelios. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward.
That's true.
Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner.
I genuinely wonder what her answer is.
It seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
That's called an aventurine gamble, baby.
It's simple, Lady Stelios. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends.
Oh!
Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality?
So the reason that we got such a big alteration of the actual events.
Then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals
that is a massive fucking gamble
of the world.
That is hella respect. Oh my god.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history.
She altered the history to hopefully...
Takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive.
So that hopefully someone would come up here. Because if people knew the truth, the Sky People wouldn't have continued to exist and wouldn't have continued to pursue this path. So, parts of the history were omitted and altered. Right, fuck, that makes a lot more sense.
When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
Well,
the truth of
we're
the
here
legend
now, baby.
is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
You ready?
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir?
Think so.
Our lineage
Wasn't from the hero.
From the hero,
Nope.
but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her.
Yup.
My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks. You fucking
She
got
sees
this, man.
only the sins we've committed. But we will make her understand that it's not all we are.
Lord Solbus, Lady Lunabis, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature.
Right.
And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
But ever since then, they've learned, they've seen.
Her words were everything to us.
Yeah.
Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent
Yep.
that we learned to perceive humanity.
And then they saw with their own eyes that she was not entirely right. There were things that she was wrong about.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore.
About proving the opposite.
It's about waiting for the return of the light.
And that's you. Oh, look at that smile.
Celiosy, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way.
Fantastic fucking speeching,
Until the
Hyacin.
barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being
Twilight
healed
Courtyard.
and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the flame chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celios, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
Tell him what's up, Finon. Oh boy.
Hyacin.
Yes. Solibus? Lunibus?
Dunhung.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
So are we.
We are here, Miss Hyacin.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Here we go. Oh boy.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Are you just fucking pulling her out? Holy shit.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of
Show me 3
Dawnmaker.
phases. Come on.
You could still hear my voice, Lady Celios. Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world.
Let's try
That's
it
2
the other
phases.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
You know what? I'm gonna like turn this on in advance. I'm probably not playing along to this one. I'm only doing it if there's like a vocal track of some shit.
I choose you.
Please cherish this time.
As you wish. Protect life.
Embrace a new life.
Okay, how quick is this gonna fall over? Yikes, yeah, okay. Oh, enhance. Break or defeat them to dispel enhancement. Okay.
We can do anything.
With the will triumph over the gods and take back the sky.
I shall remember this one.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
Whoa! Avatar of Sky increases the temperature during its next action based on the helium flash value. Attack multiple enemy targets at the same time to quickly reduce their value.
I will strike down the full sun!
Oh, I mean, this dude's dead. Like, let's fucking face it.
Protect life.
I shall remember this one.
Give us the core flame. At least we can soothe the world's pain. Life is not
This is only phase 1.
Return to dust.
I did so much. Well,
Please cherish the darkness with me.
Let's finish this. Slice off their wings.
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Quick, behind me!
Oh shit, we're using our preservation. Oh! Ika! Oh shit! Dude! The platform is plummeting fast.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold!
Okay, well, Castorice's field is kind of ruining that illusion a tiny bit.
Protect life. We like you. With the will triumph over the gods. We take back the sky.
I shall remember this.
Look at Hyacin's healing, though.
It's coming. Riding the west wind. Away
Oh shit, it's Thundercloud now. Cumulative stack of Thundercloud is 10. Okay. Alright, well, the dragon's gonna blow up now, regardless of what I do.
May death protect us!
I'm on it.
Many.
Never used Cassiel during this fight to see more attacks. Holy shit, look at this. The fucking platform plummeting is so cool.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Oh my god, hold on.
Undefeated. I rise.
Okay. Ooh.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax and protect life.
Break's over.
Storm clouds are gathering.
That's such
Are
a
you ready
sick
to sever
fucking
the
attack,
light?
dude.
Cherish this time.
Okay, yeah. Attack multiple targets, yep.
Undefeated. Protect life.
I shall remember this warmth. Life is not wilt here.
Thunder and lightning are the cries of their fury.
Dude.
With the will of the triumph
What the
of
fuck was their animation budget for this, dude? Hello?
Undefeated. Hiding the west wind. Away we go. Protect
Right,
life.
hey, Ika, finish it off, maybe? Oh, not quite, okay. Oh, I kind of want Ika to finish it, though. No, we won't be able to, because this caster's attack will finish it. I refuse to believe there's no Phase 3. I think the dots are lying to me.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Yeah. Yeah, this fight ain't over. Piercing the eyes.
Titan!
Oh my god, dude!
Nothing!
Oh shit! Aglia's divinity. Oh, it's keeping everything together! I refuse to believe that's it. I refuse to believe that that's it.
Aglia.
Weekly bosses have had 3 phases for so long. I refuse to believe that's it.
Are you still protecting us.
Look. Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now?
I don't think so. It doesn't feel over.
Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacin. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful.
I feel so uneasy right now, and I don't fucking know why.
Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I feel so uneasy.
I understand how you feel, but right now...
Our goal is getting out of here.
This platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
Time Priest instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglia's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Sky Craftman is collapsing because of Oculus' fall. Probably. Goliath is helping us hold it together. Where the fuck are we? Won't tell me. Thank you, Aglia. We're gonna be able to rewind this entire place? Maybe?
The golden thread is trembling.
The device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Oryx, I summon thee.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Holy shit.
The prayer's power.
No!
Oh. Oh.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath.
In a blood of gold, or in a...
In warm and
radiant
radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
Oh, that was a gut punch, dude.
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
Dawnbringer.
It's right in front of us.
Platform is reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
Fine on. Fine on. Stay composed, man. Keep your fucking composure, dude.
It worked. Let's go.
Finan, Aglia is...
I know.
time powers here are not holding strong. The entire sky is collapsing.
Lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? Mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. Or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
Continue onward to escape the falling. Faster than the safest look. Stay safe. Watch your step. Dude, this fucking music, though.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Oh, good camera angle.
The door's frame is coming down.
Partner, give us a hand.
I wish we could do that while running.
You do have a knack for saving the world.
Oh, okay. Well,
Stay
getting worse.
Close to them. Don't fall behind.
Further up. Platform is just ahead.
Hyacin, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
Okay. Dude, this is a very well-crafted sequence. The blinking of that is so, like, tension. Oh, great. Oh, great. We have to do a puzzle.
The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wind compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Okay. Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame.
Oh, atta girl.
It worked. The core flame responded. Everyone.
Atta fucking girl.
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Further up we go. Back up to the top.
Wait. What was that sound?
Is it phase 3?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
I don't know if we get a choice.
Everyone, hold on tight!
Isn't that sound... How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Titan's still alive. The Titan's still alive!
Their core flame has already... Could this be Celiosi?
Yeah. I knew it wasn't over. Hello?
That twisted form. Did the black tide bring them back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Celiosi, is that you?
Let's try it this other way.
Eye of Twilight deals a set amount of damage based on Black Tide's sink rate.
Remember that.
Celestial Fury!
Witness humanity.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
This music? Hello?
Let warmth return. With this
Breaks over.
That's fucking amphoreus' main theme!
Awaken, ladies. Celios. I shall remember this. It's coming.
Oh my god.
You clap one, I clap one. You clap two, I clap two. You clap three, I clap three. You clap four, I clap four. You clap five, I clap five.
Sorry,
Away
Tribi.
to the west wind. Away we go!
Yeah, no, I'm not using Cass's ult. I'm not.
As you wish.
Hyacin is rot.
Let warmth return.
Is that a cleansable thing? No.
Underestimate?
What is rot? Maximum restorable HP decreases. Oh shit, yeah. That's so cool.
Wilt hear. Hear the echo of the apocalypse.
Oh, we're meant to lose this, aren't we?
Stop, Lady Celiosi.
Just you wait.
Oh, we are so meant to lose this.
Let warmth return. With this
Breaks over.
Awaken, Lady Celiosi.
Watch closely.
No, I'm not using Castorice's ult. Nuh-uh. I believe.
As you wish.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
We can break weakness here. Just barely.
Please cherish. Wilt hear. The
There's more rot though.
chapter. Let warmth return.
Breaks over.
Oh my god. About to use Unmaking Ashes. Oh, what if I let it use it though?
Return. I shall remember this warmth.
What if I just let it do it?
Life is not.
I want to see the attack. I want to see the attack.
History, lost in twilight.
Oh, that was meant to happen.
We must bring light to these dark times.
Oh, there's a vocal track. There's a vocal track.
I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacin. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Lord Flame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow. Witness humanity.
What is that? What is that? Fucking F minor? F sharp minor? Okay, okay. That's so simple. Oh. chorus? That went up, right? Yeah. Verse.
And like alls, living face to resound. Beyond all the pioneering souls in the ground, they start to flash.
I remember.
The journey's real, we ones and twos, they will clash against the sky.
Back to chorus. Yeah, this is so easy to play, but I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm so glad I have my piano ready. Fuck him up. People watching the VOD are in for a treat. Yeah, hello, VOD watchers.
I'm on it. I choose you.
Oh, I don't want to use ults. I don't want to use ults.
I shall remember this one.
Fear the sky!
Dude, the sounds of the Titan are so cool. Oh, hey. Hey, global passive, sorry. The one time the global passive is okay. Oops.
Humanity's tenacity. We reject your judgment.
Alright, I feel like there's only one way I can end this, chat. I feel like there's only one way I can end this. I'm just making sure it's low health enough.
Witness humanity.
Mem?
We can do anything.
It's not done? Oh!
And only God, that Dawnmaker will slay.
Finon gets to do the last one?
Heroes, help us!
Who are those? Oh shit! Let them fight on.
The sky. Witness the will of humanity.
of humanity. You have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment.
I need a moment. Sorry. Oh, they've done it again. Oh. Robin, I truly hate to tell you this, but I think Hope is the Thing with Feathers may have been dethroned just now. Don't get me wrong, Hope is the Thing with Feathers is still fantastic, but oh my fucking god. Oh yeah, the music company, yeah. Oh my god, and my partner just brought me my food. I know, I'm in like half tears right now, Ember.
Beginning with a lie.
Enjoy your pizza, lol. Thank you, Atlas. Fuck.
Passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written.
Beginning with a lie. That's how the flame chase started with a lie. And that lie gave people so much hope that they went to these lengths. Sorry for taking as much time as it did. No, you're fine. Sorry that I was fucking screaming while you entered the room.
You are worthy of a new dawn.
No, I got to be told about all this later. Oh yeah, no, trust me, you will. Meanwhile, dude, I have to fucking eat. Oh, Cipher's POV. Oh god, right, the Flame Reaver. Fuck. Oh, thousands of years ago, never mind. Oh, are we gonna get to see her during her priest era?
Seriously, where did they hide that thing?
Is that what we're gonna get to see?
Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it!
Ooh, I like that outfit.
It must be this. The gem.
Yeah, hold on. I quickly need to, kind of turn that shit up really loud.
Of all worlds, that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device.
Promise my wife cuddles. Nice, hell yeah. Enjoy your cuddles.
I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year.
So that's why she's one of...
for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices.
That's why she was one of Kefali's priests to steal this fucking thing?
I thought I was going to lose my mind.
Yeah, you did, I think, Cipher, beloved.
Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagrias' ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Damn, okay.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
Oh?
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cipher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak.
Okay.
For it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully.
Oh shit.
Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud.
Oh shit.
It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming, but over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
I'm wondering about the significance of 300 years, though. Like, how are we doing timeline-wise on that?
Wait, did he just say?
Yeah, thank you.
The next
Thank you.
300 years.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people.
And let me guess, we're just at those 300 years now?
Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am.
No, she never did.
Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima?
Let it be known, I think she made the right decision by not doing it. However...
Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Isn't this happening almost 1,000 years ago? Yeah. Yeah.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
Then how the fuck is the Dawn device still burning?
My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos.
Who are you sharing them with?
You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this.
Is Zagrias currently? No, because Bartholos is Zagrias. So wait. We know Zagrias isn't dead. Kefali fell silent. Zagrias is not dead. Dawn device would sustain the city of Akuma for 300 years. Those 300 years have long since passed. And yet the Dawn device is still burning.
Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill
She's in
the secret I've
Yansopolis,
been
by the way.
holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now.
Or is this Styxia? No, this is Styxia.
Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence.
This is Styxia, never mind.
I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait.
Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh.
What if she was
Could
here?
she be plotting something else? Ugh, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Huh. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a
I still feel really uneasy.
face would hide a heart full of darkness. Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
The Cleaner's Rendezvous Note. After the usurper's death, the Phaeton mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructured the city's defenses. The updated schedule is as follows. Guard shifts at the Memorial Market have increased in frequency. From action hour to curtain fall hour, all patrols along the path of parting will begin 1 quint earlier. Take careful note of these changes to avoid unnecessary complications. The note appears to have been smoothed flat, then curled again, suggested it was once rolled inside a secret message cylinder. Blank, High Priest of the Flame Chasers. Middle-aged blank with gray hair. Stooped posture, and a burn scar on the right side of the neck. Visits the chanting hall alone to pray during entry hour's first quint. Blank. An exposed iron nail will be placed on the star railing. Blank. An accident might blank silence him permanently. Dark, crusted bloodstains have obscured the text The names have deliberately been smeared away by bloody fingers. Phyton and the Maiden have been frequently visiting the Twilight Courtyard lately to meet with healers. In their conversations, they've mentioned the Skyfolk and the Day Thunder Knight's past affairs. The day to reclaim Aquila's core flame appears to be imminent. A 1,000-year-old grudge will be settled then. Make preparations for that moment draws near. Written on the inner side of a clean bandage, emitting a dry, herbal fragrance.
A paper note.
Huh.
Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2.
Yeah.
Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew.
Is it now?
Who was that?
Flame Reaver?
The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky.
Oh, true, a little bit. Yeah, come on.
I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power, absolutely terrifying.
A little quirky's right.
With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right, then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Meet the uninvited guests.
Cat and mouse time!
You said cat and mouse time?
Oh, you made it.
There he is.
I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames.
Oh, he's pissed.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds, core flame, must take back.
Uh-huh.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out.
That's the opposite of Fine
Let
on
me
Sword,
guess.
yeah.
You've been eyeing these last 2 core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you.
Here's the core flame.
That's right. I have Kephal's core flame. But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
I mean, he's just standing there. He's not doing anything. He's not following. He's not... Oh no, he's there.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kephal's core flame, aren't you? Fine!
I mean, she's taking the piss out of him, right?
It's no use to me anyway.
She's trying to make him believe the lie.
Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins.
Is he gonna fall for it?
You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on!
Jesus fuck.
Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you?
Jesus fuck, Cipher.
Look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
I need to know what this Flame Reaver's about, man.
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind.
I feel like she's dying here.
Just
She
in
might.
time to take a break. Don't tell me they might all.
Oh.
What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just.
Wait around a little longer for you.
See, Finon? Really? Really now? Really now? Okay.
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of amphoreus.
Okay. Great job, Joshua, for doing an impression of Cipher, doing an impression of your voice of Finon.
They say I'm destined to return Kephal's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
Fairness, and fucking fairness. Oh my.
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me.
The sequel to Bana, yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna bana you out of the bana-ing. He just fucking put him on the elevator and just set it down.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped, I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Are we going to the top of Styxia? High ground to lure the Flame Reaver over. Oh, Cipher, you are going to spell your own death. Ooh, 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 ooh. Aguza? Gonna head over the chain. We're gonna see the Flame Reaver running up the other chain, aren't we?
Do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you.
Finally grew into them.
I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Oh.
Aglia, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
It's already up here. Right? He's already up here. She's gonna get fucking hit from behind.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape.
So Flame Reaver talking about Cipher or about themselves?
It is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles.
Amphoreus' cycles, yeah.
Can't be broken.
Amphoreus' cycles can't be broken.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves.
We're gonna... Is the Flame Reaver... Crackpot theory. Finon is previous era Kevin from the initial Elysian Realm arc, where he was together with the other Flame Chasers. Flame Reaver is the Kevin who's watched humanity for hundreds of years fail every single time and finally wants to fucking do something about it. And these two are existing at the same time, as opposed to existing like hundreds of thousands of years apart. Crackpot theory. Hold on to that.
Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Our flame. It has to be me.
Does it now?
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
Mighty?
Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition?
Does she have Mighty here?
As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion.
That's true. That's true, she has.
Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
We fighting him one-on-one?
For over 1,000
4
years,
ciphers?
And I've never met anyone who can match my speed. Until now.
Sorry.
But speed isn't my only trait. You're getting the full performance.
Wait, no, this is sick. This is awesome.
Come to me. I'll take it off.
Found me.
Look at their names. Okay, hold on. I will when that's my next turn.
Return to the Great Dream.
Cipher. Slacking Cipher, focused Cipher, and enraged Cipher. That's so fucking funny.
I'll take it off. You can't run. Come to me.
Our cute play with enough believers. Lies become reality. Gotcha.
Bro.
Good dog. Oh, is that all you got? I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought.
Come to me.
Found me.
I wish I could use that ult, but I can't.
I'll take it off.
Return to the Great Dream.
This, I can summon as many clones as I need. How many lives I have.
That's how many lives are. Oh, 9 lives. Oh, I get it.
Our cute
Funny.
with enough believers. Lies become.
It's futile.
I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat.
Okay.
See you around, bud.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
He's dying over petty change. Yeah, fuck, dude. The 1 coin. Oh, God.
To all citizens of Akama.
Yeah.
Today, I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the
Atticus.
departed. Our beloved chaplain Phoros has returned to the embrace
Oh, it's
of
Cipher
Sky
as
Father
Atticus.
Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Phoros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphoreus. They said, "The prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence."
Huh.
The eternal night is looming. The dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
Forever, huh?
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself.
stretching across endless eons.
Would there have even been an opposition to the flame chase if people knew it was only 300 years?
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphoreus will come to believe the light of the Dawn device
never fades.
That was a lie.
Kephalis' protection has no end.
That was a lie all along.
You shall walk with greed and die.
Early fooled the world.
Over petty change. The prophecies. Petty change.
Was the core flame.
Was quite literal after all.
Yeah. It was literally the coin.
Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology.
Oh boy.
There's also you.
Oh.
Maggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at reading hearts. If I had stayed by your side,
The truth would eventually slip.
my fragile lies
Yeah.
would have been exposed sooner or later.
Eventually people would have found out.
Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish.
Hold the entire world.
Kephalis' core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie, can you
something. Anything. Please.
Huh?
You are the unsung hero of amphoreus, Cipher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
She lied so hard she changed the prophecy. Because
If there
everyone
were a
believed
lie
it to
so
be true.
brilliant that it could fool everyone.
The Dawn device hasn't been glowing for
Couldn't it
like
simply
hundreds of
become
years.
truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cipher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
The prophecy didn't change. It's just that she successfully fooled everyone into thinking. They fooled everyone into thinking that Kefali's Dawn device would glow forever. That illusion technically became reality. Power of Zagrias, baby. Hyacin, what happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan?
Guess Zagman's the goat, yeah.
Amphoreus' mythology. Isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aglia to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aglia gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Well, it stopped working.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
Yup. Who's responsible? What do you mean by that?
If the
I know
Core
who's
Flame's
responsible.
message is true, Aglia has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Yeah.
Finan, I feel something too.
Sense it as well?
While Hyacin was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift.
We have to usher in Aranova now.
Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
What? Bring her back to the vortex ASAP? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has
Yeah.
come.
She
Open the
immediately
path
needs
the
to
vortex
attempt the
for
trial
me.
and immediately needs to ascend to a
There's
demigod.
still one thing I can do for the people down there. return the core flame of Aquila.
Yeah.
And
She
inherit
needs to go
their divine
now.
authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
You're staying?
Yes. I'm afraid this is goodbye, Grady. Danny, I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I mean, without the Dawn device, there needs to be something else to, like, govern over the sky. So it needs to be her, like, now. On the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. The end of the Rainbow Bridge. The sky folk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Trebiosa's prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal, even after seeing it a second time. You'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. The Trailblazer and I. We have people waiting for us. A home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
Oh, you two would get along. Oh! Took the words out of my mouth.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacin, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Donhung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
Everyone's dying, huh? Or we're saying goodbye to everybody. A few days ago in Akima's
Miss
Twilight
Hyacin,
Courtyard.
Are you really leaving? Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Aww.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacin. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacin feel uncertain.
Oh, there's plenty. Trust me.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglia took over the leadership of Akima, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celiosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglia's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery.
Well,
even up till the day
and
she
you weren't
left.
even the hero that Celios entrusted her bloodline with. Like, Celios didn't have fucking nothing to do with you. Just the ordinary fucking human, and you did that shit.
So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treeby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cinny wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective.
Oh god, audio glitching.
Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Yeah. Yeah, she would have.
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglia's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacin.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treeby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama.
Just in case
The
she has to
phrases
do it on her
everyone has
own.
memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysosair.
That was really cute. Penultimate one, baby. Ika!
Cinny.
Oh!
Are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacin.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink, and I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
Yeah, what is her trial?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacin. What do you think, Celiosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Celiosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate.
Glowing gold means that it's been completed fully because I've seen an Axis Flame do the same. No, I think that's just because that one's, I think that's when they've retrieved the core flame, but the demigod hasn't ascended yet.
That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Celiosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Celiosi.
Yeah. Yeah, she was.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
She was the start of it.
An age where a flame of hope
I just love that Ika's on the
was
fucking right side of
preserved for
that.
the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Celiosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall.
True, she could have.
I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption.
You very much could have.
Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can.
God, I love her.
Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people. But even so, I still achieved my dream.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hyacinthia.
your new demigod of sky.
Thank you.
Hyacinthia. Oh. Sky is burning.
Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Was this not predicted in the prophecy?
Tribi would have made sure to warn us if there were any mention of it.
Tribi didn't know. There's only one person who knew.
Even if Hyacin takes the divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The black tide. Its power probably surpasses even that of the Titans.
To be fair, this would have happened way sooner if it wasn't for Cipher. So, like, technically Cipher bought them a shit ton of time. So, like, Cipher isn't evil for lying. She did the right thing.
All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
It's just that now that she's dead, like, they can't... That lie can't be upheld anymore.
Is this the end for Akuma?
No.
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay with Akuma until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cipher will do everything in her power.
Oh, she did.
To fulfill her duty.
Oh, she did. Plunge into the scalding golden bath, defeat the incarnation of the Sky Titan, defeat the will of Celios, Witness the moment when the millennial lie is revealed. Battle against Sublime Radiant Avatar of the Sky, lower temperature by 30. Huh, okay. Use Orynyx's prayer to move the rubble. Oh, shit! Oh! Lightless Chapel Dawncloud. We're in the Evernight version of Dawncloud now. Like, this isn't the same thing. This is a new map.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A black tide creature. At Dawncloud. Oh no. The people in the city.
Okay, we just run past them.
We must find out where they breached the city from.
We don't care.
Kirby, please hold on till we get back.
Is this a they've been here the whole time kind of thing? We just haven't been able to see it because of Cipher's lie?
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Sorry, don't mind me. Thank you. Oh, he's fucking zooming. Gotta go all the way down. It's a sunset on Akama, yeah. There's where the core flame is. World bearing. We're about to fight something.
Over there! Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
They're giving us technique points and everything. You mean...
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only
Remember what Aglia
option.
told you, Finon.
Apologies, Aglia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphoreus. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Finon. I don't know how I feel about that.
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded.
Oh, we're about to fight something.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali.
Oh?
Please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Huh. Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
Time to avenge Aglia. We have more important matters to attend to. We shouldn't waste our time on a pitiful mad woman.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you...
It's not been here.
Fulfill the prophecy.
It's not been here. Lost to the winds?
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
That Lygus, should we seek him out?
No. There's no need to go through that effort. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Unlock the arcane seal. It's not in. Okay, no, I do see it. There is a core flame in there.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa
Illegal
conducted
safe cracking?
surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used.
Wouldn't the Flame Reaver know that?
I hope it works.
Wouldn't the Flame Reaver know that? Why would he even waste time on Cipher then? I'm assuming the Flame Reaver thought Cipher stole it?
All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
Whoa!
It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength.
Why do those look like Cipher's magnets on the left side? Or flame casket and arcane seal. These contain important items. When activated, keyholes will appear on the exterior of the core flame casket and activate the corresponding number of key fragments. Key fragments will continuously rotate at a fixed pace. At the same time, a projection will be generated. Use Ornyx's Prayer to rewind the fragments and alter the projection. If it's green, the projection is correct. When the projection and keel are perfectly overlapped, it will automatically be unlocked. Overlap all of them. Some characters' techniques can trigger time stop. This can simplify the unlocking process. Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
That's so cool. We could use our fucking time stop technique.
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
Only one person at a time. Used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphoreus severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the black tide?
Sprint down the mountain.
Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
All right.
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched,
why would the Flame Reaver not?
You all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Then where is it? I'll strike her down for you.
Partner, calm down.
I just want to beat her ass.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Oh.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
Is Cipher not gonna be able to give it to Finon until he pays her?
No need to worry.
She did fucking die over petty change.
Before
Goddamn.
setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By
She is
any
dying over petty
means
change.
necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis, and Cipher will meet us there for sure.
Well, what if something happened to her? He wasn't successful.
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Chrysos heirs failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Another apocalypse, been there, done that.
This is being in sync.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Oh, we can do it!
Have some sunshine!
Break's over.
Embrace a new life.
Mimi! Mimi!
Return to dust.
Oh, it's 3 battles? Okay. Fuck yeah.
Away we go! So may the wind. May this.
Dude, these fuckers are not staying alive.
Restore the skies!
Bonk. Oh damn, didn't even let to get Ika attack. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm blowing you up.
May death protect us.
I trust it kills. Yep.
It's done. Let's go.
Fine then. I will not shed a single tear for her.
She may not have sought sympathy from others, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster?
Yes, we can.
I've got a bad feeling. Everyone, look behind us.
Flame Reaver? Oh boy.
In the end, they still showed up.
What does that mean for or what does that mean for Cipher, though? Does it test the results of your training?
No. Now is not the time. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible.
True.
Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running. And never turn back.
Well, Flame Reaver's no longer up there.
They will catch up to us sooner or later. Keep running. Don't stop.
It's him! Lord Finan!
What in...
Yep. How did they...
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis.
It's just that he wants to be in Kefali's position.
If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs.
It
Why
shouldn't
do you
be you.
hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Because it shouldn't be you.
Tusk has descended as ordained. Must reset.
Time to show off the fruits of your training, fine on.
In the end, direct confrontation was inevitable. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people.
We will not fall here.
Oh, I think you might actually. Oh! Speaking of Mighty Mouse.
Leave this to Castorice and me.
Castorice? Oh! Oh shit!
Go!
He's like, motherfucker, I was about to bash this dude's skull in. God damn it. Piece of shit, Mighty.
That was really close.
That was cool as shit, though.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit.
Well,
Mighty may
we
not
had
be
someone who
able
was
to
a little bit
restrain
better than that.
I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Chibi didn't follow us. Does she intend to stay above to help Mighty? You still run.
Protect us. Sky Father, save us.
Someone is calling for help. Over there.
The black tide creatures are threatening the people.
Hyacin's protecting them!
We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
Hyacin's protecting them!
That rainbow barrier.
Yeah!
So make it win.
It is!
Break's over.
Me.
Ooh! It's a slightly edited version of the battle theme of amphoreus.
As you wish.
The percussion is different.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Go! Embrace a new life. Riding the west wind.
Away we go! Oh, well. I'm so sorry, man. Boop. Boop. Boop.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Atom bomb versus
Everyone,
coughing baby.
You're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier.
The girly pop barrier. Big up Hyacin.
This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacin uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah.
07 Hyacin.
Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacin. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacin has also become a demigod, like...
Hyacin became Shielder. True.
We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future. But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Oh, fine on. Turn to the lower floor of Memorial Palace.
The people in the market.
must also be suffering.
Cartonis!
Oh, fuck!
Let's go check on him. Cartonis, hang in there.
Returned, Feinen. Burning the holy city is. To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city
no one knows where to flee to. Yeah.
But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
I fear this is Amphoreus' end, Cartonis. There is only one way to save our home.
Yeah.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing. There is.
Oh?
Waiting at the vortex of Genesis.
Okay.
Lady Trinan is. Cavalry's flame.
Okay.
Is safe.
Okay.
She said.
Trinan.
Black Tide creatures. Okay, let's fucking go again.
The situation.
Oh no.
Leave them to me. The monsters.
What?
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
Dude, they're killing everybody, even the NPCs. Fuck, man.
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the new world. Farewell, Grand Craftsman.
Farewell, Cartonis.
Let us depart. To the Chrysos Airspaths.
For battle. These hands were not meant. But if to protect the holy city's future, they are needed.
You're a fucking hero, dude.
To the final moment, I will fight.
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
Chrysos Air's baths. Not a soul in here. Those translucent structures are here too. Are they from a different era?
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are
Is the
dissipating.
Memoria entirely dissipating? Will this spread to other places?
I'm not sure. In any case, none of this feels right. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphoreus. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Head to the Vortex of Genesis and complete the Era Nova. We're just doing it. We're just doing it right now. Getting a vague sense of foreboding here. Motherfucker.
They caught up to us! Don't me that mighty...
You guys go ahead. I'll shore up the rear. No. Fine. Oh. No. I can take all the amphoreus characters. I can handle those. I was expecting those. I was expecting those from the very beginning of amphoreus. No.
Dunhung, you...
Don't hesitate, Finan. You should still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Rosa, stay close to Finan. Keep him safe. Amphoreus often speak of destiny. The destiny of Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. Everyone in the crew is still waiting for our return. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry. I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go.
You better keep your word, Dunhung. You cannot die here.
Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the filth. The magical girl transformation. Heyo, MBB.
This power.
Unfamiliar. It's okay, he'll make sure you know his name. Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is to defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away. Oh my god, dude, Dunhung. Oh, please be okay. Please be okay.
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Crateros, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life, and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacin's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
He's gonna go on his own? Are you hiding something from me, Finan?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time.
Aww.
I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akima was taken by the Black Tide. As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Dunhung would at least have a chance to get home safely.
You already made plans?
Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't inform you beforehand. My apologies. I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Danheng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you.
Bro.
Danheng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. 2 of them left a deep impression on me.
Oh my god.
Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people.
Yeah.
And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow.
With a capital P. You know, he's learned a lot about Pathstriders, huh?
In the second story, Danheng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives
for the prison world, huh?
I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for amphoreus.
Yeah, guess what? This is also a prison world, buddy. We just don't know it.
After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where amphoreans have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest.
But don't we need to be the
Let
demigod
alone
of
if the
time?
miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Yeah, but he wants us out.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
Changed into someone different from yourself, Finan.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right?
That is what we have done.
Regardless, Danheng is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that?
Dude, this music is really good.
The spirit water has dried up.
Oh!
Blast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysosirs.
Snowy.
Trinan, oh fuck. It's too late.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
It's too late.
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
So we can't get to the vortex?
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Cipher protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, You can come on out.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't have to pretend to be
Oh my fucking god. She did say, when night descends, you can open it. God, she's a fucking piece of shit.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after
Is in my belly.
is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
Yippee!
This certainly was unexpected.
Yeah, no, certainly.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating.
Oh, you were anticipating a what the fuck?
Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight.
Yeah.
Ah, you're right. Well, then you better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cipher spun a grand lie that deceived all of amphoreus. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akuma forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb Ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagrias, to survive! Hey, rat!
Zagrias, Embers of Trickery.
You? Still no reaction from you? Yeah.
Vorflate, fuck off, Cloud. Fuck off.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cipher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery.
Yeah.
But now,
the lie has come undone.
The lie has come undone. Which means
Cipher is no longer with us.
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cipher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagrias, relied on Cipher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of amphoreus. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So he has a core flame, it's just not Zagrias's. That allows him to maintain, right. So the moment that Phynon takes this core flame, this dude's fucking dead.
So you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
It's like Cipher, it's what Cipher would have wanted.
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagrias was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Okay, well, you don't have to insult them like that.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one.
You don't be mean to him in front of him like that.
Let me tell you then. My lifelong ambition was to work with Cipher to conjure the greatest trick in the world.
And you did.
Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved amphoreus wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
You know what, Zagrias, you have my respect. You have my utter and honest respect. Hidden in their stomach. Disappears into dust, their unbridled laughter fades away with the wind.
Strife, death, trickery.
Those are the ones that saved you.
So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
Yup.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis.
But that Century Gate is the last one that you can do, Trinan.
But...
Yep.
That will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have.
Yep.
After that...
There's only one who gets to witness the miracle.
You, Snowy.
Only one. We all knew who it would be from the start.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglia brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglia, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
It's okay, he'll come back.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Holy shit.
Such is destiny.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Oh? Did she fucking ignore Lygus? He won't, he got stabbed in the mortal spot. Oh my god, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, wait, no, he's fucking dead. No, wait, never mind. Well, I mean, are we truly surprised?
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphoreus looks like, it's
No, it wasn't the back of his
truly
neck, it was
shocking.
like the back of his like right side. That's the same spot the Flame Reaver aimed for last time.
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphoreus?
Screw him?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body.
They killed Lygus? Wait, sorry, huh? What?
Is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end,
I just tried to stop her so
garden
she
emerged
smoked him.
unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there, the black balls spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Possibly.
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen
To be fair, she did call for help,
might just also be trapped inside amphoreus.
Yeah. The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might also just be trapped inside amphoreus. March might be trapped inside amphoreus.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice screwing. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of amphoreus' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Where the fuck are we going? Vortex? Vortex. The lack of your reaction is confusing. I'm trying to process everything. It's yes. No, the lack of my reaction is because I'm processing, Ember. So it's not just a prison for a Lord Ravager. Ember, you have to remember, I've been here for 9.5 hours. It's their, yeah, it's their birthplace. What the fuck is happening here, dude?
This is what the world looked like originally.
And what are you doing
Why
here?
is Finon's name hidden?
Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Finon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose. To witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
But I thought only one would witness it.
You've never expressed interest in the flame chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catharan who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the flame chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve,
Is he gonna take the world-bearing role from Finon?
unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous
Voraciously,
deeds
you
of
say?
you heroes.
The gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Finon.
No.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos,
Finon.
I will tear it apart.
Finon.
Then usher in the
Okay.
first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Huh?
Yet this time, will an epic with
Huh?
endless cycles.
What the? Please.
Is it you?
I'm going to actually cry if it is.
Turn a new page.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I didn't expect this to happen today. I thought we wouldn't get to Cyrene until part 2. Yes, Ember, I think it is. I do recognize it. I wouldn't be able to directly pinpoint which track it is, but like I'm pretty sure this has a Honkai Impact 3rd reference written all over it. Oh, fuck you. Fucking...
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
God damn it! Motherfucker! God! Oh, what? Huh? We're getting this? Everyone, the train car that entered Amphoreus is still out of contact. March 7th's condition also seems to be getting worse. How's the situation on your end, Weld? Things are going well so far. Herta invited Scroolum to assist us, and we've had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Both geniuses contributed with their knowledge. We're now closer to clearing up the mystery surrounding Amphoreus. However, there's a lot of unexpected information. It's hard trying to explain everything in a single text message. I'll send you the meeting notes as a video right now. Collect. I'm gonna fucking end someone. If it was Mighty Mouse standing here, he would be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglia departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered. But there is no time for doubt. The first enemy the Dawnmaker must vanquish is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return. Even if it is incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done. Because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear to you, who came from beyond Amphoreus. Its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleansed my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it is because of the prophecies made by Lady Tribi that the Chrysos heirs made it to today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the Promised Age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that, perhaps, the greatest miracle of Amphoreus isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Dan Heng descended from the sky. You're the hero of my heart, Rosa. And if the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, you don't approve of my solitary decision and plans to create a new path with myself toward a future that no one could imagine. You'll always find a way to break the rules, right? Fuck! Oh! God, I hate this game. Fuck, I hate this game. Complete the flame. I am actively seething. I am actively seething. Hey Rosa, still awake? This is the second time we've met so late. You really shouldn't keep doing this, you know? Don't want to end this day yet. I've heard people say something similar before. Sounds much better than not wanting to face tomorrow, doesn't it? Having witnessed the final battle for the Era Nova, drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Chat, get ready for a lot of reading. All of these are going to be the last ones. I think it's everyone. I think everyone's reaching chapter 5. They're all dead. Like, you know Treeby is? I'm just going to check if it is voiced or not. It's not. Okay. The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in destructions of candor. To discard the city and save oneself, or to chase the flames that waver. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better.
I fear. How can mere mortals defy the gods?
I worry. How can mortal bodies reforge the world anew?
I suspect that the prophecy is simply a rumor.
In the distant past, the Holy Maiden brought the first prophecy to all city-states.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
In the names of the gods proper, hope she will give to humanity. Though she falls into confusion, she will bring guidance to this world in vigor.
Overthrow the gods, it declared.
Of the previous journey, she will always remain aware. The Queen of Laws lifted the flag to chase the flames' flare. The tripartite prophecy guided all the world's heroes, all who dared, and building a new world was their oath of yesteryear. The earth roared for them, the tides surged for them, the scales of destiny shivered violently, then slowly calmed. The core flames of the Titans rested here, while the blood of companions congealed over there. The child led one hero after another to their end. No one awaits her, no rest to prepare.
Teacher, do not hesitate.
The Weaver of Gold brushes aside the child's tears.
The world still walks on the path you indicate.
Prophecy still stands, even if the actors now different faces wear.
Restore the core flames, it declared.
The solemn council is still filled with clamor. Future's destiny still whirls in discussions of candor. To stop right there and seek peace, to continue a work still unfinished. None knows the choice that would lead them to a place better.
Stop. We only wish to live life as it is, no more.
Cease. Our achievements already stand tall.
Rest up. We only wish to live in peace and prosperity.
The discussions today are the same as those in times past. Retreating now will forever deny us the future. The child had already conquered her confusion and fear. No longer before the mists of fate will she cower.
Hearken to the sounds that the doors whisper.
He travels through myriad passages, burning with determination to to once again bring light to humans through her endeavor. The children fly into the streets, wishing to encourage the residents' faith.
Please, be not afraid. We will definitely bring you to a new home.
Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, please, don't cry.
Do not worry. We trust you always.
The matron wipes away the tears on the children's faces. The praying ones piously bless them in faith. The lost ones take the children's hands, just as the prophecy guides their path.
Bear the divine authority, it declared. Quiet Trinan has little to say. Lively Trianne loves to play. And well-behaved Treeby roams around all day.
The people's encouragement rings sincere. The Chrysos heir's companionship lasts through the years, and Mother's embrace warms up every dream. Thus the child understands. Thus the child accepts. Though countless farewells on her shoulders weigh, though destiny's blood rise like clay. There will always be passageways filled with warm sun rays that silently open them in future and past days. And from them, a voice says,
Forge miracles, it declared.
Act concluded. Triplets of Fate. BBOs. Cipher. Just one. Our story's not done. Interesting.
If every single scar equals a coin, then the
you are
girl
voiced?
always
God.
pursued would be worth her.
God damn it. I was doing a thing. Give me a second. Let me pull the fucking music back up. If every single scar equals a coin, then the girl always pursued would be worth her weight in gold. Deception, theft, and night heists, but her nerves failed her when it mattered most. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest and escapes, muttering curses, bearing her pain. If it were head-on, I'd definitely win next time. She always longs for the coin of Whimsy's blessing and creed. Yet the coin in the air always suddenly disappears, as if in reply from the Trickery Titan. Day and night flow, and the thief's star makes circles across the sky, while time molds the girl into an adult. The cloak, once used to conceal her entire body, now only suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe. No matter, these days I have no need to hide. With a confident stride and a silver tongue, her perfected fraud thieving every opportunity as a result. And at curtainfall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. And she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. Laden. Fuck. Whatever. What is the art of thieving? Stealing from the poor? Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich? That's a boring task to boot. The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs. The golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the deathward realm, the divine lyre of the seahorse's pearl, and the crystal chalice of the 1,000 gates. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure. To have something priceless is the true art of thieving. A pity that deceits are all eventually revealed, and the thief meets a rare defeat. The golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise, and the heroes hold down her third hand, to imprison in this thief star made of human feet. I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy. She frankly faces the accusations, knowing that escaping would be nothing more than child's play. So the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet. Would you like to see my most precious, a treasure bright? It is a dress, like the beauty god Mnestia's divine body, more blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory. It is woven by divine threads, it captivates even the gods. But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's query. The world-famous thief is stirred by such grand words into a flurry. Then, just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery. Act concluded. Castorice. 2 stories for you, girl? Yup. The end of Castorice, huh?
The 2 girls
Nope. 2 girls frolicked in the wheat fields, fleet as doe deer, making ripples in the shallow puddles and pools clear. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams, of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear. Oh sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore. On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. Broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy. The girl looks outside. Golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble. Don't worry, Styxia, her older sister whispers beside her ear. And on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and the heart a wilted grave. Every time she has something on her mind, she will tilt her head and look outside. Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by wind into a desolate, gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave. It's a flower my sister planted. Like the torrential river of life, it pours into the depths of her heart. The flower is called Antilla. Even if in the Netherland it is rumored to thrive, you are the quiet in my heart amidst the chaotic choreography. That seems to be its floriography. When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys through the flower fields, gazing upon rivers, napping amongst the grove, a discussion hearty. After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower, and become the quietness in your soul. A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a rapping on the forehead, most daintily. Do not speak of dusk when you have yet to see the dawn. Dew drops from the petals, as wind pulls from the leaves, and the two of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend to the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire, her gaze directly into the eyes of death, in that dark pool bottom unperceived. I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest. The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface. I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve. Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve. And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve. Act concluded. The River of Souls flows to the other side, wrapped in the land's night. Broad, slow, an eternal and silent sight. It belongs to all in this world that has life, all of which flows downstream, converging as one. The master of the Netherrealm, Thanatos, enshrouds themselves and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon born from the cocoon carries a girl soaring upstream the River of Souls, denying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the Netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the Netherrealm without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul. You are the quiet in my heart amidst the Catholic choreography. The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue spring. She silently made up her mind. Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her. The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above, and plans a trip to the mortal realm, distant flurry. A bard once sung to musical notes, "Do not turn back, oh do not turn back. The long hand of shadow will retain the dead behind their gates." The giant dragon born from the moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the River of Souls. No need to turn back, oh no need to turn back. That price had long been paid by you, or you by someone else, fuck. The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, varying from purity into grime, going from silence into roaring boom. The souls of countless poets flounder past their distant rhymes, endless like foams. Do not turn back, or to look forward, the land of mortals is in itself turning back. Look toward, not forward. Stupid. In this pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the Sea of Souls, onto the shores of life, and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves. If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember. This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke. There's Castorice. Mighty Mouse. Number 5 for you, I take it? Just a very quick check.
As
always, to perceive the man's fury, one must do so 7,000 paces away. The Kremnos he guards is once again shrouded by mist. Rust, blood, and fire are the ceremonial ode to the demigod. There is no one to witness or to give cheers of glory. The final Kremnos festival goes on without end. The victor shall embrace death and silence, and his glory will only be remembered by the defeated array. For that man, laws and seals no longer have meaning. War and battle never cease for a single minute, each passing day indistinguishable, morning and night entwined. The corpses pile up, filing ravines, forming mountains strong. He carved time with peak's edge, and counted the fleeting years by fires of war. Sometimes, the lion would climb to the hilltop, to look down on the world and search for friends in longing. The distant heavens and earth stretched vast and boundless, but their endlessness felt ever more remote. Like Nikador, he cannot escape Madness's clutches. Guarding the city alone and embroiled in war, the murmurs of black tide constantly sound in his ears. Yet a flame soars up his chest every moment, casting light upon the indomitable path behind him. Memories seal the echoes of the past, as the man strides into battle, fists clenched fast. He is the wound his world must bear, the new king before whom old gods despair. As stated in Idonia's poems, humans are born with eyes closed, to accustom to this world's light, and their sight fades in old age to reacquaint with night's anthems. But the man did not bow to the decay of time, rejecting the lure of death's call. With each return from the brink of death, his eyes burn with fury, fixed upon his foes, until everything suddenly faded away, like a surging black tide, swallowing all into nothingness. The world dissipates in the rolling black tide's requiem. Even the lion will one day die, a departure with no way back. With a sudden fall, his pierced chest hits the ground, and slowly, flowing into the underworld, is his golden blood, departing his system. But that gaze, fierce as flame, never dimmed, not even in death. Looking beyond those flame-seeking figures, reaching far toward the endless horizon. In the morrow's sky, the stars will chant, the lone king of Kremnos is called mighty. His journey was one of ceaseless, eternal warfare, and behind him, he left a world ablaze with glory. Last Prince, Mighty Mouse. And Zagrias. 2 for you as well. Lose not your humanity. On that day, the grove fell. He accepted his defeat and demise, as if embracing truth and heresy. Believe in Titans, and you'll have a happy death. Deny the Titans, and you'll have a fulfilling death. Yet as the lightened soul bids farewell to its heavy shell, a Titan made an untimely call. Do not be startled, child of humanity. You have a final query in this world. Finally came. He does not seem shocked, and lets the core flame take over his shell. Be more punctual that next time, if you will. Upon his first meeting with the Titan, the blasphemer is already on his best behavior. And towards the suggestion to reforge his body, he paid no mind. I have so kindly offered you the best body, so why do you insist upon your mortal imperfection? The scholar replies in candor. Only by retaining the various flaws can my humanity be preserved in rigor. His form remains in the mortal realm, while his spirit walks the river of souls' shores. Between life and death, he fatigues. Dwelling the child of humankind's thoughts and senses, the Titan cannot bear to remain a mere spectator. Why not ask me your questions, child of humanity? I am rich in wisdom, and shall speak with no ambiguity. As though an unspoken pact, the scholar asked the god about all things, feigning a humble quest for knowledge. You treat me just as a way to answer questions, a mere machine. The Titan got what they asked for. You should thank me, for good questions are rarer than good answers. Compared to the joy of a new life, the scholarly breakthrough carried home alongside death filled the scholar's heart with more fervor. He returned to the scourged grove many times, and the black tide followed. Despite his defeats, he never sought help or permission. But at every desperate moment, the Titan would eventually take over one half of his body, the union of a man and god, a flawed and clumsy choreography. It happened but once, a perfect harmony. One man, one god, speaking in one breath. Stop stepping forward at the same time as me. The Titan once revealed the secrets of mixing life, a boon seemingly a blessing, but full of malice. What a tempting bait, but that's not my desired chalice. Divine power is within his reach, but the scholar is not moved by that essence. This long and abnormal temptation is also a trial of elevation. For the sage can achieve all things, but shortcuts alone he abhors with silence. Act concluded. Teacher, in this tumultuous world, have you thought about your will? It was just a joke, but the scholar still at the grove answered with extreme caution. He has much to say about his posthumous affairs, exhausting all, fearing the smallest omission. Teacher, could it be that you fear death? The assistant asks in concern. It was a question needed, yet he gave no direct reply. Philosophy is the inquiry into death, and I have always considered myself a philosopher. The assistant recounts all of the scholar's final wishes, each mighty as a mountain, asking what seemed impossible. The tombstone must be made of my treasured rare stones, carved with the Dromus patterns. But that stone is a miracle of alchemy, though beyond measure no chisel could have shaken. That's also his plan. The assistant softly reveals the hidden plot. He hopes that instead of shredding tears over his death, we will find it in us to smile, even in a moment of sorrow. It's rumored that in the depths of the grove, the scholar left a teaching ingenium, imitating himself to the utmost detail. Go back, the living have not exhausted their thoughts. Go back, the dead have no desire to teach their works. The ingenium's words are cold and detached, like the deceased man himself. But if you have no one to talk to, fine, you can sit and converse. Now the grove is no longer bustling, and the scholar has returned to dust. Thus, few in this world now know how he was also troubled by solitude in life. Someone once suggested, perhaps your ambition should also find its place among your final wishes. Pointless notion, he dismissed in derision. Unveiling the countenance of the gods is a task for the living. Perhaps that is his haughty position. Such a melancholy topic, yet he insists on feigning a twist, avoiding it altogether. Perhaps these chapters should not be retained. Most are from the scholar's handwritten drafts, some shown without his permission. Yet, there seems to be a voice there in remonstration. It's just the past. What harm is there in revelation? Even in passing, his hubris still resounds in reverberation. The smaller a thing is, the more it shows its weight. The more foolish my name is, the more glory my achievements will be in comparison. Act concluded. Anaxagoras. And lastly, my baby girl, Hyacinthia. Just one. Life in the Grove. A good student who often did stupid things was the assessment from the litophagist sage. An excellent healer who fails at all scholarly means was the assessment from the noticed sage. A shining child who also burns away like her own life's rays was the assessment from the erythrokeramist. Erythrokeramist was the assessment from the erythrokeramist sage. A fool who was always wreathed in smiles while drowning in a weighty and pitiful dream was the assessment from the Neusporist sage. The girl had visited all the schools during her time studying the Grove. She refused to become a scholar, despite her exemplary grades. Exemplary, not exemplary. Exemplary. Instead of increasing this world's knowledge, I prefer to reduce its pain. While the sages faced her words in silence, the Neusporist sage alone decided to hire her as an assistant post-haste. An apprentice who spreads wisdom is more precious than scholars who hide knowledge away. The faded twilight courtyard, long eroded by time, now shelters a girl, the sole heir of her lineage. Loneliness accompanied her days, till the sage of the Caprices visited her and brought her a chromatic pony with a grin. It may be the eye of Twilight's creation in times gone by, for it shines with the sky's rainbow hues within. Could it be the warlike winged beast of her father's tales? But the sleepy and dreary-eyed pony before her was soft as freshest plucked cotton. The girl still took this gift, for from the little creature she smelt the scent of clouds distant. This little guy! Sorry. I broke character there. Let me retreat into my reading persona. If it weren't for her, I would have suffered more accusations. The Neusporism sage says in admission. The scholars coming to deliver arguments and reproach often stopped before the door, not coming to fruition. For the girl before the door soothed their blazing anger, like the soft clouds, gentleness in culmination. Do you know what sacrileges he has committed? The girl muddles her answers, yet her heart knows in full admission. Like you and me, he too wishes to heal all of this world's afflictions. The girl treated ailments for many years in the Grove, composing her medical treatise into tomes. When scholars seek medical help, she realizes with a startle that kindness too can grow into its own bloom. By that time, twilight already lost their eyes, and the world drowns in evernight. while the girl and the healer again traversed the world in gloom, seeking the golden thread and ivy in the night. Though it has been long since she recalled her past, she once again thinks of her childhood dream. Should the sun be dimmed by destiny's decree, then the dawn that heals the world I shall replace. Act concluded. And that's all of them, baby. The only ones that haven't been fully lit yet are Finon, Hyacin, and Cipher. Obviously, we don't have Faguza. We don't have Tantalon. There's no one for Orynyx. Oh wait, this is Tantalon. There's no one for Orynyx, and there's no one for Georios. Yet. Next time. Probably. So many things happened all of a sudden. Farewells are always so abrupt, making it hard to say what's truly in one's heart. Since we have the time now, if you had to say goodbye to me, what would you say? It's curious. I will always remember you. Saying it like that, I might end up regretting it. That really should be saved for the final moment, shouldn't it? So is everyone's story coming to an end? I always wanted to see a new story, but now my feelings are a little different. I really hope everything about them never reaches an end. Every story has a conclusion. Don't say that. Isn't everyone doing their best for the new world? I believe it will be a bright tomorrow. Then there's no need to dwell on it. No matter what happens, no matter what you decide, I will always stand by your side. We are the best of partners, and that will never change, right? The reason why I think there's still a couple ones that haven't been fully completed is because, the important thing to remember is that even though Anaxa died last time, we still had 2 chapters for him this time because we had a couple of Anaxa flashbacks. Castorice, we said goodbye to last time, still had a chapter, even though, like, you know, we already said goodbye to her last time. So, my guess is that we will still run into some of their memories. We can still use this to go to the Vortex of Genesis, and I'm just curious.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Music here is different. The music is different here now. Slightly, but it is.
I'm so parched. The sea. The sea is right here.
Oh, we got a Polixia avatar. I didn't know that. That was probably in there like last time and I just didn't know, but yeah, Polixia avatar, that's cool. 50 is the maximum. Every 100 units of Ambrosia offered will net you 1 instance of reward. 50 is the maximum. Surely we can go here and recall our adventure. Let's fucking go. Where the rainbow falls. Is your gaze there as well? Looking at the stars shining in the center of the vortex, you think of the healer who is currently supporting the Sky Dome. She heals wounds with her superb medical skills and mends scars with her gentle smile. She travels alone, shouldering the mission of returning to the sky, even though the blessings promised by the prophecy are but echoes of a curse. No matter the world, there are always those who uphold a will to protect others, dreaming of the tomorrow that's yet to come. He always bears the burden alone. Yeah, we have all of these, but Fallen Twilight City, Akama. Is it the whole city? Yep, it is the whole city. We have the whole city in Fallen Twilight now. Cloud Eye Bastion. Oh shit. We can also go to the Bastion, to the fucking... to the... a sky area. Yeah. Oh my god. So we get to explore this now, post... Yo! Hey, look at that. I mean, we gotta fight it once, right? We gotta see just how quickly I can beat the shit out of it. Right? Also, please tell me the song reappears.
Let's try it this other.
I choose you.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
As you wish. That is so perfect, Mimi. The future have some sunshine. We like you. Bathe this. Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
I shall remember this.
Embrace a new life. It's riding the west wind. Away we go!
This is being in sync.
Return to dust. Mimi! Guided. Who made the way? Underestimated.
Trust me.
We can do
Why is this all
anything.
so sick, man? That's phase 1.
That hurts a bit. Me! Life is not so fraught. Darkness with me. The future is bright. Have some sunshine. We like you. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Oh yeah, he's getting fucked up.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
I'm on it.
Many. Who made the way?
I shall remember this warmth.
Right. Blow up.
May death protect us! Watch closely.
Please cherish the...
As you wish. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth. Trust me.
We can do anything.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Embrace
No
a
way
new
that
life.
song was exclusive to the quest, right? Okay. Thank fuck, dude. my god. Alright, enough of that, dude. Let's blow this fucker up.
May death protect us!
Me.
Such a good fucking track, dude.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
I don't need healing right now, actually.
Delivering warmth.
Can we... Okay, not quite.
Away we go!
Crushed and torn!
Embrace a new life.
Who made it win? You like you.
I'm so glad they did it, man. Let it apply the rot first, which is gonna do now, and then cleanse it. Dude, Hyacin fucking, oh my god.
To dust.
Have some sunshine. Maybe like you. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Fat fuck.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Fear the skies.
No, you're not. Battle sync failed. What? Huh? My stream's still live, right? It's not my internet? No, my stream's still here. Oh. Well. That was, Whoa. Whoa. No? No, nothing? Okay, no, the game's just crashed. Okay, cool. Oh shit! I've duplicated. No, I've not duplicated. I've just moved. Fuck, where is it? Fuck, shit, fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not here. I'm only on the big screen now. It's fine. The game just crashed. It's just gone. Give me a second. There it is. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what happened. Oh, there was a patch, I guess, in the meantime. Cool. Hey, 10.5 hours though, not bad. Not bad at all. Actually did that faster than I thought we would. I was actually kind of worried this might not have been did I get my rewards? No, I didn't. Sick, dude. Fucking sick, dude. I got fuck all. Huh? Okay, I was gonna say, did the game just crash again? Oh, it's not happy currently. I don't know why, but it's not happy. Well then. To be continued, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed, chat. I have no streams planned for the next couple of days because I am very, very busy. But I will let you all know. I'll do those 7 pulls for you, Cloud. I'll do those 7 pulls. Hyacin isn't going to be in those anyway. We already lost a 50-50 today. We're not going to get an early 5-star. You know how it is. Be very funny, but yeah, for a second I thought that was something, dude. I'm not going to lie. You know what? We'll do the 8th pull, too. Why not? Here, have an 8th pull. Bada boom. Yeah, I don't have any, like, additional... I got an avatar? Oh, right, Polixia, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any immediate streams planned, but I will obviously let you all know in the Discord. Links in the description, as you all know. Sorry that today's stream couldn't be done on Twitch. Sorry that it ended up being YouTube only. I just had some technical difficulties with Restream. I will figure those out in the next few days so that doesn't happen again. So yeah, y'all have a wonderful and lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for sitting with me for the last 10.5 hours. If you're watching the VOD, thank you for making it all the way here. Even if you just skip to the end just to like watch some of the final bits, if you're still here, that means I was, I guess, interesting enough, so I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you all once again. Amphoreus Part 1 is done. I will see you all again in 6 weeks for the start of Amphoreus Part 2. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. I gotta very quickly yoink 2 assets from my starting soon screen so that I can be busting it down on the ending screen. Alright, cool, that's set up now. Alright, y'all have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will chat to you all later. Bye-bye!